Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing? I probably won't be on here too long, but I wanted to pop on and at least talk some shit with y'all for a little bit. But I got some appointments and stuff to take care of today, so I'm not gonna be on here very, very much, very long or whatever. A couple hours, like an hour or two. That's it. That's it. So we got some shit to talk, y'all. What y'all been doing? I missed you yesterday. What's been going on? What's going on? What y'all been doing? Keeping busy, keeping up, talking shit on these YouTube streets, going all over. Where y'all been? What's been going on? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I heard. Look, we gotta talk some shit about her. She's wilding out. Betty is wilding the fuck out. He's motherfucking streets guy. You having whiplash. I know that's right. Shit. Good morning, Melanie. Good morning, sweetie. Holy hell. I'll tell you what, it's been kind of crazy. I know that. AtNight's over here spazzing. We got fucking Betty over here talking shit. Jay falling asleep. The whole fucking green team. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what. Never. She'll never learn. Never. Never ever. I will say though, I was just listening to Trisha and Florida girl, the one with the rose. Remember BJ's fucked up sub that fucking come on there trolling with the rose? You guys remember that? Then she told Rowena to go jump in a pot of water or some shit or some weird ass fucking I don't know what the fuck it was. Something about jumping in water or some weird ass fucking thing. She came over here and apologized, had her red rose or whatever the fuck. Well, yeah, she's the one who decided to troll using Brittany J's daughter's name or under Brittany J's daughter or whatever the fuck. I guess the Mellow Yellow account, I guess, was her. That ridiculous. Why would you troll in her daughter's name? That's ignorant as fuck. I don't know why you would even do some dumb shit like witness protection. Thank you for becoming a new member. GM Lovely, member for 19 months. We so missed you yesterday. I missed you too. Girl, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I had to have a break yesterday. This shit's too much. Sometimes it's just too much. This crazy shit, real life stuff. You know what I mean? And just it's too much sometimes. It's just too much. I had to have a little break. Had to kick back for the day. This shit's crazy. This shit is crazy. GM Lovely dropping 5 memberships today. Thank you, Biddy. I appreciate you. Love. Witness protection. Thank you for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate that. And Taylor, good morning. Queen Bee in chat. Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all are having a good day today. It's going to be a good day today. Well, you know what else we're going to talk about? We're going to listen. We're going to go there today. We got to call. We're about to be. Shit's about to hit the fan. I can tell you already. But you guys, does anybody know who the Whitakers are? Before we get started on Betty, let me go there. Does anybody know who the Whitakers are? Mark Leda did a thing on them, and they live in West Virginia in the mountains up there. They're called they're called the Whitakers. There's a whole family of them up there, and they should have left them the fuck alone. And I'm gonna say that right now. I think they should have been left the fuck alone. Well, night. Okay, let me back. You know what, y'all? We gotta go. We gotta get into it because I'm mad about it. I'm really mad about it. I'm probably being petty about it. I don't know, but I'm just mad about the whole situation that's going on. Shit hit the fan last night, I guess, over there, and there's been a whole lot going on because people don't really pay attention until shit hits the fan, you know. Well, since Mark Leda washed his hands, you know how the internet is. They fucking latch on to motherfucking people like that. Think they can make money, set up GoFundMe's, and you know what I'm saying? Right. Exploitation 101. Them motherfuckers were like fucking vultures, stink on shit. Jumped right on them. Right on them. One of them was going to get him a house built by the Amish for free. One of them was going to go do this, that, and do this and do that for free. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, you wasn't. No, you was not. You wasn't doing shit for them folks for free. Get the fuck off. Now these motherfucking guys have got these kids, and they done fucked up so bad with the bullshit that they've done had these folks removed and put in a motherfucking old folks home or protective home or whatever. So now you got these motherfucking folks moved out their home in a protective home, which if they were going to do that, they should have done that a long fucking time ago. It's terrible, man. It's fucking all bad over there. It's all bad. I'm just 57. Thank you for dropping 5 memberships, Biddy. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, so they done move the Whitakers out their home. Then the old folks, you know, like they have CPS for little kids, but they got like CPS for older people too. Like OPS, old people services instead of children's services. They done went in there and took them out the home, removed them. The motherfucker that was supposedly taking care of him called on him. Then he's like, he called Adult Protection Services, blank screen. That's right. So the motherfucking dude calls on him, and then he's like, oh, we're going to find Timmy, guys. I need money to find Timmy. No, you don't. You stupid fuck. You got him in that position to begin with. Now you want to grift more fucking money. I'm so mad about it, y'all. I can't even. Like, I'm so fucking mad about this shit. Because what the fuck are y'all doing? But then again, yeah, so they done took Timmy and Ray and Lorraine or something. You know, Timmy's the one that, Ray's the one that can't talk. He goes, you know, like that. He's got a fucking knee. He's got a messed up knee. And they snatched him, man. They went in there and took them people right out their home and shit. You know, they're used to living like that. They live in West Virginia, man. What the fuck y'all doing? See, this is the thing. The internet gets involved, thinks they fucking helping, and then turn around and bam. Now you got a situation like this. Here's a Whitaker family update from 2 hours ago, bro. This shit is fucking crazy, man. I've been watching this shit all fucking night. I've been listening to this shit happen yesterday, dude. Shit hit the fan over there in the Whitaker fucking home. And here, this is one of them right here. Let me show him to you. Let me fucking show him to you guys. This is one of them called Eric. So supposedly this guy gets an Airbnb. And this other guy, and they done move into an Airbnb together, side by side, to help this family.
Buddy, yeah, what you doing on the ground? It's okay. It's okay. You're all right. You had fun this week, didn't you? Hey, yeah. Hey, was that steak good last night? How about them rolls? Were them rolls good? Oh, no, it's okay. You ate them. You didn't have to bring them with you. Huh? Yeah, you know, you ate it all. Was it good? You liked it? Where are we going to go eat tonight? They wanted to know, did I get you your tacos last night? Huh? Everybody wanted to know, did I get you your tacos last night? Say, I got you some tacos, didn't I? Was they good? They're all good.
So anyways, that's the one that helped him, but that's the one that called on him. He's the one that went out to help him, but he's the one that called on him. I don't know. It's a fucked up situation, and I'm still upset about it. I don't even know all the whole fucking shebang with it, but let me listen. We were supposed to get into Betty first. I didn't even put these fucking Whitakers on the fucking title. I guess I had them, but I didn't put them in the because I was still mad about it. Here, we'll add them in here. Dang it. Okay, we got the Whitakers removed from their home. Okay. And I don't know, I feel bad for them because that's all they've ever known. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally all these people know. You know what I mean? I don't know. They had them supposed to be okay. So Mark Leda, went and helped him originally, right? He had a big GoFundMe. It made like $160,000. He was going to build him a new house. Well, they kept calling him and asking him every day for money. Every day. So he would write down money that he would give him, I guess, and yeah, it turned into they would call for money nonstop. So he gave him. Let me see here. So he gave him their money and shit. You know, gave him their money. And they never got a new house. This is Lorraine right here. So Lorraine, this one right here with the blue pants and the gray shirt, she was removed. Ray was removed, and Timmy was removed. So the three of them were removed from the home. I think there's like one or two of them left out there, maybe. But they had thousands and thousands of dollars, like I said, close to $200,000 to build a new house or to get a new house. They kept blowing through the money. They kept calling Mark and asking him for money. Well, I guess he was writing it down every time. They would call him and ask him for like 10,000, 6,000. Fuck, one of the goddamn cousins called and said that one of them died and got money. Shit. What's up, Miss Amy?
I just came by to wish you
What you doing, Bitty Bop?
Have a
What
good
you doing,
day.
Bitty Bop?
Have a good day.
You too, Bitty. You sound tired.
I am.
Are you get you some rest, love?
Are you mad at me?
Why would I be mad at you?
I don't know.
Well, did you come to punch me in the face?
No.
Oh my god, you were cracking me up when you said that. Do you know these Whitakers? What do you think about this, Amy? I'm really mad about it.
I don't know them.
I think they should be left alone, huh? People messing
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Just leave them alone. Well, love, I hope you have a good day too. I'm sure you're probably going to drop off and go, but I hope you have a good day too, okay?
Yeah.
All right, Biddy.
Bye.
Bye. Amy was wild last night. She must have been partying all night.
I got her favorite thing. Your Bali. Your head. No. Is that where you got stung? No. No. Is your head 82? Your daddy got 81. My daddy. We're going to build you a new house.
Now, see him all in her face? I don't like that shit. Why you gonna be all up in her fucking face like that? I don't like that. Look, blank. I swear to God, we said the same shit. Because why are you all up in her face? Why? You don't need to be all up in her fucking face like that. Get out of her face like that. What are you doing? Anyways, he starts hollering in her face, I'm gonna build you a new home. And then, of course, they put it on a fucking video because you gotta exploit that too. Fucking irritating.
Want a new house? Yeah, ball. Get your own bedroom. Timmy will have his own bedroom. You'll have a bedroom. Betty will have a bedroom. Y'all all have your own bedroom.
Come on.
Hey.
Supposedly, the Amish were gonna build him a house. Right, get out of my butt. Man, I'm telling you, Winnie the Pooh family's been exploited so much. Like, so fucking much. And how long has this been going on? I need to know how far back. I need to start this shit. Girl, listen, CB owner. Look here. Real far back. Hold on, let me go grab this. The Whitakers were they were found by, I believe, Mark Lede was the one that first started covering them. And let's see. So, yeah, okay. It says inbred family, the Whitakers. There's 45 million views on this, and it's from the soft white underbelly 5 years ago. So the exploiting this family has started a long time ago. A long time ago. It was made out that they were helping. So this one was 6 days ago. This is Inside the Whitakers, a Q&A with Eric and Patrick. Now, Eric and Patrick are the two right here. This Eric is to the left. Patrick is in the middle. And those are the two that have been taking care of them, a.k.a. exploiting them, allegedly. So they're also the two that called the old people homes on them, or the old people services on them. So it all started right here. This right here. Soft White Underbelly did a video on them. Here's a link to the playlist of the Whitaker family videos. So here he is meeting the family. The first time they were ever on film. The first time they were ever on YouTube. This is the first time they were ever on YouTube. And look, there's Lorraine, Timmy, Ray. They're all there. This is how they've been living for years. You hear me? Fucking years. When you fuck with people like this is how this is normal to them. So to us, it might look like it's dirty. To us, it might look like it's, you know what I'm saying, shitty or a shack or whatever. That shit's love to them. That's their home. That's where they live. Like, it's deplorable conditions to some folks. This is home to some. Shit. And for 5 years, they've been getting is gonna get a new home. They gonna get a new home. You gonna get a new home. You want a new home? You gonna get a new home. And where the fuck they at? Still in the same fucking house they've been in for the last 5 years. Ain't got a home the first. Ain't got a fucking pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. But motherfucking YouTubers are making that dough. Believe that. Believe that. 45 million views on this one video. Shit. This one video is still processing money, making money for him. It'll sit on YouTube and continue to make money. The more we talk about it, the more it gets brought up, the more views it has. Sorry, y'all. We'll get to Betty in a minute, but this shit got me pissed the fuck off. I already was mad about it, so now I done got started on it. You got to listen to me bitch about it for a minute. Because what the fuck? What's up, small town girl? You're naked.
What?
Yeah, your little avatar's naked.
Mine's showing it has a picture on it.
I don't know. God, it's blank to me. Go look on YouTube if you want to switch over and see it. It's blank. But that's all right. You can stay naked. It's okay. I don't mind. It's all right.
I'm like, oh no.
Why do I got feedback? Do I got feedback? Me? I think I got feedback.
I don't hear feedback.
Well, then it must be me. I must, because I can hear it. So it must just be mine. Let me switch over. I'll be right back.
Didn't the Whitaker scam that soft white underbelly and he was exposed? They were exposed.
That I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they did. They actually scammed him, and he confronted them for scamming him. Because they kept on making up shit to get more money.
Yeah.
Shelly lied and scammed as well, as unfortunately. Yeah, they scammed him. And it turned out that the reason why they couldn't get the house is because they kept on asking for the money that was always raised in the GoFundMe. And that was the main reason. They were always came up with a new emergency or something like that, which I believe, actually. I don't think he's lying about that.
Well, yeah. I mean, okay, so say the heater broke or something, Mark would give him the money for it, but they would call and be like, we need $3,000 in new TV. Yeah. And he bought him new beds and he bought him new TVs and they got a refrigerator. They wanted they got a vehicle at one time with it was like a truck or something.
Yeah, basically, and then he confronted them, and they admitted, yeah, we needed it for drugs. BJ,
the niece, and told Mark later that one of them died. Remember? She was like, "He's
Yeah.
dead. He's dead. He died. He died." Mark later jumped on a plane, got down there, alive and well.
He's
And he had
alive.
shared like $1,000 for the funeral services, and he got down there and she was just fine. She was alive and well.
And I'm sitting there like,
I
because
was so fucking pissed.
he was getting a lot of shit because people were like, what? Because it was one YouTuber that came up there and tried to do an interview, and they like threw him under the bus, like with the when it came to the house and everything. And I guess they were trying to scam the new YouTuber as well for money. Because what was happening is that they would be like trying to raise money for the house, and then they were like, hey, just like you say, we need $3,000, we need this, we need that. Some crazy shit. Crazy shit. But yeah, so how do you feel that? What do you think of BHB fighting routers or whatever routers, whatever the name of the company is? I'm laughing my ass off. Like, good luck with that, lady. Good luck.
I mean, and to be this world wound journalist and can't even read an email is just.
Well, I mean, you got to pick your fights, man. Like, if you get hit with a big multimedia company like that, you're probably not going to win a court case. They're going to just drop. They're just going to just waste your money.
Well, and you would think, as many court cases as she currently has going on right now, that she would just edit out that part of her video and move along. But
So, the parent company that owns that is worth $78 billion. So, good luck. Good luck.
the wild thing is to come out and just say that she's blaming it on SF and she's filing FBI complaints. What in the world is the FBI gonna do?
I don't know. It just seems to call like a lot of people just call out the cops for everything. Hey, cops, they made my sandwich wrong. I'm calling the cops on you. I said I wanted a bologna and cheese with mayo. You didn't put the mayo. I'm gonna call the cops. Where the cops at? You know what I mean? It's like, how about you fucking stop calling frivolous like fucking lawsuits and frivolous cop calls and stuff like that? But yeah, she's gonna fight the news media. She's gonna fight copyright now.
Well, and then in her one post, she was so mad yesterday in all of her posts, like you could just tell that she's meeting with people in DC on a Saturday at what was it, 1 or 3 o'clock via Zoom. Like she said, she has a Zoom meeting set up with them on September 20th. Well, that's a
Yeah.
Saturday.
You know what? I have a meeting with the president in the afternoon, so I'm just telling you all I'm going to be talking to the president. And if you believe that, then I have a bridge to sell you in New York.
Well, and then like this is how smart they all are. Like you got this whole little group, the green team. You got Betty out here cussing out everybody who still thinks that she has protective orders because she was riding down a road with the camera hanging out of her car. That's not why the protective orders were put into place. And then you've got this not so bright intelligence agency out here tagging TBI and all these law enforcement officers saying that Chris Proudfoot has handcuffs hanging from his bed, but it's Clue's house. And they want to know if DNA has been done on those handcuffs.
Yes, they're very stupid people. Are we
And it
going
was
to
the
watch it?
picture of Chris Proudfoot in Clue's house the other night.
Yeah, they're just desperate for content. You know how it is.
But it's like, how embarrassing.
Let me see. I want to stay and listen, but gotta go shopping. All right, you have a good day. I wish they changed the fake name until then. My name is Sin. Okay, well, we'll see you around, Sin. But yeah, I don't know. She's just kind of batshit crazy.
All of them are.
You know.
I mean, it's like the whole group. It's like they're above the law. The law doesn't apply to any of them. You know, it's just, it's wild.
Mm-hmm. I think it's pretty wild to them, but to say that for sure. Let me see. Trying to see what BHB's like Twitter is. Let me see what BHB's Twitter is. Cool.
Oh my gosh, it's a whole political nightmare.
I just want to see what she's saying. Let me see. She's like,
It's embarrassing if you ask me.
yeah, she's going with the political bullshit.
Hmm. Yeah, and then I mean, like there is some, that not bright media stuff that she's sharing, which is embarrassing because remember when all this first started, Betty was pissed that they were coming on board because Nick owed her $400,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're all BFF, and you're supposed to trust and believe every single thing that comes out of their mouth.
I wouldn't trust them as far as I can throw them. And, well, Hong I can't even lift, so I can't really say that much. But I think Nick I could throw. I think I could throw that guy pretty far. But Hong, I think I can't even
Have
lift
you
him.
seen their fuck shit?
I've seen it. I've seen it here and there.
So
I've seen
they're
what
really upset. It was here. We moved on to Betty. I had to take a phone call real fast.
Yeah, we were petty.
But if we
Yeah.
move on to Betster, this shit's hilarious. So Clue was live and she got a knock at the door to get served, right? It turned out to be it turned out to be Chris. He was dressed in his cowboy hat with his spurs and his fucking water gun.
Oh shit.
So anyway, he he came to serve papers and it says the papers on it. So anyways, they were fucking pissed. So AtNight made a post that they vehemently deny his actions or whatever. Let me go pull it up. Because they made a post that they are extremely upset over his actions.
Well, they've made a couple, and like the one I was just telling B Tim about, the latest one is they tagged like the TBI and all these law enforcement stuff, saying that Chris
FBI, yeah.
Proudfoot had
Yeah.
handcuffs hanging from his room, and they want to know if the DNA has been checked on those handcuffs, and it's from Clue's room. It was
But that's how
pictures
fucking
from.
stupid these fucking people are.
Yeah, and then they tag all these law enforcement agencies, and they're like, Chris Proudfoot he I can't think of the word, dressed up like a police officer, like impersonated a police officer. He didn't show up in no sheriff outfit. He had a t-shirt on and jeans that had a make-believe name tag on it and a cowboy hat and a wig of box braids. Like, what are you all doing? I mean, it's wild.
Pretty wild. It is pretty wild. And it looks like Betty is full on political. Kind of weird, man. And like no one gives a fuck about what she says. No one cares.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Nobody cares what she's saying. No, like she's spiraling so bad, in my opinion.
What did your lawyer do to this woman? Like, holy fuck, Queen. Like you what did your lawyer
Look at
do?
this. So this is where it all started here, right? So this is Chroma Reels. This is where it all started. This is what started the whole thing.
Is that my paperwork?
What's wrong?
You summoned it.
Oh, my paperwork's here? I think my fucking paperwork is here. Hold on. BRB.
Hey, come on, sir. You come back here. I need to get you on camera with this drone. We'll sign, but I need you to hold this.
But you inviting a stranger into this fucking house? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me get a hold of my motherfucking household real quick.
You good?
You don't know him.
Sit down. Mute that microphone. Get this man on the record.
He said, "Get this man out the
I'm
record."
Deputy Samael with the hashtag.
Oh my fucking God. Bitch.
Are you
That
a
bitch.
naughty, aka
Bitch.
Ricky Dawn Smith and a?
I swear I hate you motherfuckers. What in the fuck are you wearing?
My gun, hold on.
You got a super soaker.
Please get a picture of him right now.
You've been served on behalf of hashtag FUBJ.
What is in here? What is this?
I'm fucking done.
Paper. Do you motherfuckers even know who this is? Yeah, they know your voice. Look at what he wrote. Paper. Hashtag FUBJ. I was so fucking excited. I really thought that bitch was serving me. I was happier than hell. Fuck y'all. What are you doing? And why are you dressed like that? I know who you're trying to be.
You gotta fit the part.
Turn your camera around over where they can see.
Hold on, let me turn this light up.
Look at this.
Said, turn the camera right on there. Look at
this motherfucker, y'all. Can you see him?
Look. These guys go.
That picture right there, he is not dressed up as a sheriff. Stop it.
No, but it is funny as fuck.
It is.
Oh my God. I'm so irritated right now. I really thought I was getting fucking. Show me your.
This fucking badge says Samael.
My name. It's my name's Deputy Samael. I'm with the Special Police Department from the hashtag FUBJ.
Show me your thing.
Yeah, I got my
super soaker.
My super soak.
I can't stand y'all. Well, I'm gonna get off here and go visit with the process server. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe back on later, might not. They may take me in. Rachel Rach, thank you for the super chat, hon. Hold on, I got to see what this says.
So, of course, you know, Betty was fucking outraged about this.
They
so
all
was
were.
media. they were outraged. Let the crybaby bullshit begin. They were fucking pissed.
Yeah, you got BJ over there talking about how disgusting it is, but there's no talk of how disgusting it was for Seth to come up and act like he was jacking off on her panel.
Well, that's the usual thing. Like, you know, you had some people like, why is he not recording? We're looking for his kids. Like, how do you know he's not looking around? Just because he doesn't go on live streams and record himself doing it doesn't mean he's not actually participating in search. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and where's the recent videos and photos and stuff of Seth out there searching for his kid? Like, it goes both ways. You can't sit here and say that why is Chris and Katie playing this game when they could be out there searching when you don't have any proof of Seth out there searching either.
I mean, why is Seth Rogers participating in a frivolous injunction to harass a bunch of YouTubers?
Why is Seth standing outside on the sidewalk instead of out in the woods searching for his kid?
Why hasn't Seth gone live on his channel about his son?
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds. Like, it's, you can't just be mad at one side when the other side's not doing anything either. And when the other side has participated in just as much stuff, you know, I mean, I thought this was funny and it was at night, you know, like, get a grip, you guys. Like, Chris and Katie aren't supposed to laugh. They're not supposed to eat. And then you got that Crime Time Buzz that I don't know who was showed the other day, might have been Queen, and they're taking pictures of Chris and Katie still out in restaurants and stuff. Like, these people can't go anywhere without being stalked. It's quite disgusting.
Yeah, that shit was foul. I seen that. I did see that picture of him. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You guys have really still got people following them the fuck around for real?
Yeah.
Betty's fucking. Oh my god, she's spazzing the fuck out on her ex account out there. She going to fucking DC over SF. She's
Saturday.
fucking serious. She's mad as hell. She's changing laws over SF. I don't think you even understand what she's doing. She ain't having none of it.
Yeah, she has a
Oh,
Zoom
please
meeting.
let me show you the fuckery.
She has a Zoom meeting scheduled with some Congress or whatever it is, but it's a Saturday at 3:00. Like, that's kind of odd to me.
They put her in the afternoon slot. They don't want to deal with her before noon.
On a Saturday?
Yeah, because it's not the normal people there, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. That's what I told Beat Tim earlier. She was so mad. She scheduled a meeting on a Saturday for these people when they're not even there.
She gonna get the fill in that really don't give two fucks.
The only people they meet on a Saturday, your local senator, is probably a person that's worth billions of dollars or someone who's like really connected with lots of votes supporting. Like, you're a part of a union or something. You're leading the union or something like that. They are not meeting some rando lady from Florida at all. Unless you have, like, you're donating like $500,000 or $1 million to them, they don't give two fucks about talking to you. Their time is money.
They don't give two fucks about meeting with her on a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Like, there's bigger problems in this world right now than Betty's butthurt feelings because Reuters sent her a copyright.
Yep. What the? Yeah, I think she's delusional. Fucking delusional. Let me see. I wish you could send it to you. Oh.
Van Dusen Blue wants to be Queen Bee's best friend. What are you doing in my chat, my boy? What are you doing in my chat?
Why don't you hit the link?
Van Dusen Blue wants to be Queen Bee's best friend. Wants to be Queen Bee's best friend.
Jump on the panel. Jump on the panel.
Did you like that little too? I did. I thought that was fucking sweet.
No, I didn't.
All right, let's keep it moving.
I don't think it was sweet.
Let me show you this fuckery of Bex because I think it's fucking comical. I got a good fucking laugh out of it. I can't lie. I really did. I see this shit. I was like, oh my God. We ain't had a good laugh like this for a while. So here we have, hold on, here we have this. I'm glad this came about. We needed something new to talk about anyways. So check out this. So then this gets posted and it's Mr. East Crimecast critical thinking encouraged. Okay. Only put your critical thinking caps on. All right. I need you to put them on and put them on now. A teen disappears under circumstances. Not going to say which one, but we're just going to pretend like it's just a teen, not Sebastian because they didn't put his name, but Parent A is protesting loudly outside the sheriff's office 18 months later, demanding answers by himself while the green team sits and laughs and points fingers at him. in my opinion.
Wait a
They
minute.
that part of it. But number 2, Parent B is performing SNL style skits on YouTube mocking Parent A. Who is your suspect? Parent A, if you're asking me.
Well, and remember, parent A is
If I
not
get a free
protesting.
choice.
Parent A is asking the sheriff if his son is under his desk.
Exactly. So, I mean, that's not protesting. That's why I said they're laughing at you, pointing their finger, laughing at you. Why you're the only one standing out there asking if he's under the sheriff's desk.
Yeah, so if you're going to do a poll, make sure you do it correctly because that's not what he was doing. He was asking the sheriff if his son was under his desk.
Mr. and Mrs. E's Crime Cast. Also,
Right. There. I mean, at least she's wearing. Hopefully, she's wearing pants this time, Mrs. E. Just saying, pants are preferred.
The green team, they never cease to fucking amaze me with their bullshit here. I gotta give it to Clue though. This right here was fucking good. I just seen it. Look, I just got to see this. Wannabe War Eagles. You guys. Oh my god.
Bro,
between this
like,
and Betty's bullshit, I cannot. This fucking shit has me cracking up. Oh my god! Have you seen? Go ahead.
Well,
no, you
how
go.
wild
I'm
is
pulling
it
up
that?
Betty's shit now. Have you guys even seen any of it yet? Of Betty's?
Yeah.
Okay, you have.
Mhm.
Here's one of them. I'll do them a different way because this ain't gonna work. We ain't gonna be able to see it very well this way. But here's one of her. Here's one of her fucking. If anyone get bunk copyright strikes against their YouTube accounts that were clear on their face fraudulent, then please send them to me. Well, yeah, Betty, people are going to send copyright strikes to you with all their fucking personal information on it. I don't fucking think so. And if you do, it's on you. She says, I will be meeting some up. Let's see here. I will be meeting some us or US reps. What is this? Us? Some us?
Some U.S. rep, September
It's the
20th.
U.S.
Some US reps, us reps. September, she put a dot there. That's why I said that. Reps 20th at 1:30 by Zoom. They asked that I send plenty of examples to this meeting.
Yeah, that's a
Nobody gives
Saturday at 1:30.
Right.
Betty's so
She's
important
real fucking mad.
that U.S. representatives are going to take time out of their weekend and meet with her on a Saturday.
Oh, yeah, she thinks so. And so then, hold on. Not only does she make the post, then hold on now here. She also makes another one and then she shares it and tags the FBI. So she makes the same post and then says, then once, here's another one. This is another one I pulled up. I am filing yet another FBI complaint against SF Investigates. Stephen Fisher has been busted again, abusing federal law and filing bunk DMCA takedowns. SF Investigates. This is abuse of the federal copyright laws. Hold on. Laws for abuse. Stephen Fisher is from California and needs his PI. And then, of course, there's to show more, but there's another copyright thing here. And then she shares it and says, hashtag YouTube. This is getting ridiculous. Hashtag rooters. Has company emails. How is someone using email for a clearly bunk takedown notice? This is clearly fraudulent. Yet my account is in jeopardy. Yeah, because she's getting strikes. She's pissed.
Yeah, on that copyright notice, it doesn't say anything about SF on it.
Nothing. Not a singular fucking thing. But here's another one of her fucking posts right here. Here's another one of her. And I don't know if this is just like a money grab thing or I don't know what the fuck it is, but she's She's definitely got herself going, though. She's got herself wound up.
In my opinion, she could this time very well have herself so wound up she's heading to jail.
I
Yeah,
mean, can I
I was
ask a
just gonna
question?
say she might wind up in jail getting herself that wound up.
Can she go live if she's copyright struck like that?
She has 7
It
days
just
to
depends. Like,
fix
the
it.
only reason you could listen, the only way you can't go live is if you get struck while you're streaming someone else, or if you get 2 community guideline strikes back to back.
Okay. So what happens if she gets a
So
bunch of copyright strikes from this? Because she probably uses these people's stuff a lot.
you get a warning, and you got to go to copyright school, and your video comes down for 90 days. You can find it too, but first you get, like you get your warning for if you're doing copyright strikes, you get the copyright strike right off the top, but you get the warning first, and then the second one, if you're live and you're restreaming somebody, it's 7 days automatic down. This is their rules. Now, like I said, I didn't get an email from them saying that this was their rules still, but I did the first time, so that's why I didn't play with them this time. Because they didn't send me a thing this time. They just
Well, didn't
kind of
her email say that they were giving her 7 days to make the changes to that video?
to take it down. Yeah, take it down, take their shit out of it. She didn't want to take the video down. That's why she's over here. She's saying it's fair use. They're saying no, it's not. She said, I'm no longer playing. I will be going to DC to make sure this nonsense comes to an end. And here she is, IC3 complaint, Internet Crime Complaint Center. You have successfully submitted your complaint. So she basically just went and complained to the internet. IC3 don't give a fuck. They do not care.
I swear to God, I hope she fights the case with routers and just like rotors or whatever the fuck.
I do too. They'll take her fucking channel down.
Yeah, you do realize the owner of that news thing is worth $78 billion.
Here, let's just not be. Let her realize.
Like, I'd probably if that happened to Queen, I'd be like, yeah, Queen, you probably just need to take it on the chin.
I'll delete that fucking video quicker. Then fuck, you ain't got to tell me twice, baby. It's gone.
Yeah, it's like
gone like the wind.
Yeah, you don't want to pay. Back. Yeah, you don't want to pay $100,000 to fight fair use for a video that probably made you $100. It just doesn't make sense,
right?
It's like,
so here we go with another fucking post. She can't help herself. I am filing yet another FBI complaint against SF. Steven Fisher busted again. This abuse of the federal copyright law. She already just said all this bullshit. He lives in his PI license stripped in all states. Benny, what? What? You're fucking wild, dude. Wild as hell. This is violating federal law. Routers, he's using you to take down a video. What do you mean he's using them? She done fucking FBI direct cash. Gavin News. FBI DD Bong. What is this? Bongino? Real Donald Trump.
She thinks that that's SF using that Gmail account in that strike.
Not.
I know.
Fuck, we've been missing all this dealing with fucking Beach over there. We've been missing all the laughs.
Well, and like I just said a little bit ago, like not only is Betty out here spazzing out about this, you've got AtNight out there tagging the FBI wanting Clue's handcuffs DNA'd because they think that that's Chris's house. Like, you can't make this shit up.
Oh my God. This is fucking too much, man. She is not a fucking happy camper right now.
Oh, and she came out mad as hell. Yeah, I mean, flat out screaming in the computer, the camera, and everything yesterday. I was like, "Oh, she's going back to jail."
Oh yeah, we're gonna play it. She was fucking pissed. That shit was goddamn comedy. I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta. Oh fuck yeah, we've been missing all the fucking. She's like, you over there giving your money to drug addicts, drug dealers, felons, and fucking all those fucking terrible people over there.
I have a question. Whatever happened to the money for the appeal?
I'm not sure what they're doing. What I mean, shit, Beach just got $8,000 for nothing.
Yeah, apparently Craig screamed that he's suing people for defamation. That's what the money's for.
Yeah, she didn't say that was for Craig.
Yeah. So
she
Craig
said
needs to come
herself.
outside.
Lying sack of shit.
But I just like sitting to the side. It's kind of funny to sit to the side and watch them tear each other apart because it's kind of funny to see like basically a certain CPS caller repeat everything we said about her. Basically, it's just interesting. Interesting. Suddenly everyone's quiet. Anyway. I don't know what I said. Everyone's suddenly quiet. Quiet as the grave. Good morning, by the
Sorry,
way.
I was doing something.
You were doing something? I see how it is.
I was trying to see if I can send Queen this screenshot of AtNight and them raging out about those handcuffs because I cracked the hell up when I saw that this morning.
You know, I just find hilarious is that like, really, Betty raised $5,000, and there was supposed to be an appeal, and there's no appeal. So what happened to the money? Where's the money, Betty? Where's your appeal attorney, Betty? Like calling other people scammers, like saying other people's illegal funds are scams. But where's your attorney, Betty? Why hasn't he shown up? Where's the court date? Where's the court date for the appeal?
Oh, you mean the appeal that the ROs have already been reopened on?
Oh, you mean that? Yeah. I mean, it's interesting that she wants everyone to forget about that. You know, Bepster, what happened? Just the money just disappeared?
Well, I mean, according to her yesterday in her very lengthy conversation that she kept saying she was having, that she was on the phone with her attorney while she was trying to go live. I mean, I think there might be some stuff brewing because your attorney doesn't call and talk to you for an hour on the phone just to check in to say hi.
Yeah, because they charge you per hour. They charge you every 15 minutes, actually. Some charge you 6 minutes. They don't have an hour just to spend with you.
No, and then as soon as she, I guess, got off the phone with her attorney and came, started her live, that's when she raged the F out and, of course, called Chris and Katie every name in the book.
Yeah, pretty crazy. There is no receipts because it's fucking bullshit. I don't think it's pure bullshit there, but whatever. We'll see. Close it up and go back to InGen. All right. Is anyone else chat's glitching? Probably. So they're collaborating with the FBI, but complain about them not doing their job. What? Yeah, it's interesting that you're reporting people to the FBI, and then you're like, well, they're not doing a good enough job. Well, it's one or the other. Either they're doing a job or not. Number one, if you think the FBI, and then you're going to complain about the government interfering with too much. So you want people to go to jail for for them commenting about you, but you going to complain about that too.
Well, and how about, they all wanted the FBI. The FBI comes out and finally gives a statement, and every single person on the green team is up in arms. Like the statement wasn't good enough for them. And they have complained and bitched about this FBI statement, talking about how wrong it is, how they lied, because there is no unknown car, there is no lights, none of this stuff. And, now you've got the green team basically calling the FBI liars.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's wild.
I think pretty much. Also, when it says, like, someone says it's okay for Sean to be outside protesting for his son peacefully while bashing KP and CP, telling him, "Come down here, I'll show you." Because these people only care about like a show, and they don't really care about a substance. So, how does attacking a police force and claiming that they're not doing their job when they did this huge search for your son, and they did it for a while now, and they have still an officer assigned to it, but yet you're not, but instead of helping them, you fucked with them by aligning yourself with an this AtNight intelligence creative bullshit, spreading misinformation. You've injunctioned random people, and you've actually caused more problems. So actually, I would say Chris and Katie has done more to help find Sebastian Rogers than Seth's ever did, because Seth has actually done more damage. If Seth would have just sat down and did nothing, he would have done a lot more for his son. And that's my opinion. A lot of his actions have been counteractive. You go.
He's also set up numerous tip lines outside of law enforcement that he has spread around and asked people to call tips into this number that did not go to law enforcement. That's interfering with an investigation.
Yeah, and someone said, Tribal Girl says, BTM, this is her second copyright infringement. The first was on Layla, and now this one. How long is she going to get away with this crap? With the first one, I think they don't really hold it against her, and it's been a while. I think that's been a very long time. So I don't think it's still on there. And usually when they wipe their hands with it, it's in the court system right now. And I don't even know what the hell's going on with that. She agreed to some sort of tribunal type of system, but I don't know what the hell's going on with that, actually.
And also, back to Betty real fast. Like, I remember, I don't know if anybody else caught it, but when Seth was out there, and that day that he had that one girl videotaping or whatever, Seth even said that he was not allowed to go inside the sheriff's office. So that's why he was out there protesting. Like, that speaks volume.
Well, they don't want him to fuck with another case. You know what I mean? Like, you have a situation where there's other people have missing kids or other crimes that might have been need to be investigated, and you got this idiot standing in front there acting like, the cops didn't do anything. The cops did a lot for your son. You were actually working against them. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, I think two things happened to Sebastian Rogers. One, he was lured out and probably kidnapped by some sort of, or went with someone he met online. Two, he wandered in those woods, and he's still out there in those woods, and they haven't found his remains yet. Those are the two options. I do not think Seth, I do not think Chris and Katie have anything to do with their disappearance. It just doesn't make sense to me.
No, I mean, and I feel the same way. I've always said I believe he was lured out, and that's what happened. I've never blamed Seth. I've never blamed Chris and Katie.
And I think the issue is I think what really fucked up the case, in my opinion, is that Seth probably hid facts about going online. Like, in the beginning of it, he says, "Oh, I had it locked down. I was supervising." And then in other interviews, you're hearing that the kid was alone for 12 hours a day, playing video games all day.
And online with, like, it wasn't as locked down as he said originally.
No. And then he's playing games with the officer about the laptop or whatever thing. Goes, oh, it's taking him so long to load up this thing. It's like, well, why are you sitting there giggling and laughing while these officers are trying to get access to electronics to see if your son was lured out by some sicko? Why are you playing games? And that's, you know what I mean? I think the truth of the matter is that I think he let his hate overcome him more than he cared about working with authorities. It's even making him look suspicious. Yeah, it did make him look suspicious. A lot of people sat there and like, what the fuck are you doing? A lot of things he said, a lot of things he did made him look very suspicious. You know, people were like, okay, did you have time to leave the jail to get your son? What's going on here? And
well,
then
especially when the national spokesperson comes out and says that he was taking a nap for an hour or two while on the job. Like, that's suspicious.
Yeah, it's like no one takes a 2-hour nap while working in a jail. Unless you're working for Epstein. Unless you're watching Epstein. I had to throw that in there. I had to throw that in.
Oh, jeez.
Unless you're watching Epstein, then if you're a prison guard, you can take a 2-hour nap. You know.
Oh, B. Tim. You're trying to get people riled up.
Yeah.
But I mean, and like the green team, like they talk about how, you know, all this, you know, they try to say all this bad stuff about Chris and Katie and, you know, how people bash Seth and this and that. Look in those chats. Those people say the most vile stuff about Chris and Katie.
Yeah, and if you think about it, their hate is really irrational. It's like, okay, why do you think they're guilty? Silence, crickets. Because a lot of the stuff they say is basically made up bullshit. They like, oh, the tape shows them out. And it's like, no, it doesn't. Number one, Chris was farther away than Seth. He was at work. They would have known that he would have went to home because they knew his cell phone access. Same thing with Katie. You don't think they pulled their cell phones and see their GPS tracking and if they went anywhere?
Chris said that they have.
Yeah.
He was up here and said that they have tracked, you know, the stuff on his car, Katie's car, their phones. They've done all of that.
Yeah,
and just because they have not come out and said it to the public doesn't mean that it hasn't been done. We're not privy to any of that information.
I mean, pretty much you have a situation where we know what they check for if they suspect the parents. They check the cell phones. They check the GPS locations. And even if you think you're smart enough and you think you can shut off your cell phone, they say to themselves, well, that looks suspicious. Why did they shut off their phone at the hours of 2 and 3? And they wonder what's going on with that. But none of that happened.
And I want to know why 18 months later, there's a new storyline that Katie would beat Seth up in the middle of the night while he's sleeping. Where in the hell's that story been for 18 months? And why is it just now coming out? Because none of the other stories that the green team has said has stuck, maybe? I don't know, but that's really weird to me. Seth has never even come out and said that Katie would beat him in the middle of the night while he was sleeping. And I find it awfully weird, too, that now the video of Sebastian coming out of Texas Roadhouse, he looks so upset. He doesn't look happy, you know, et cetera, et cetera. But when Seth first was presented that video, he said that Sebastian looked fine. He looked normal, you know. But now, because his quote unquote team is saying otherwise, in my opinion, Seth's story has changed, you know, to go along with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of this stuff is he's more problematic, Seth. So it's like when people look at like the joke they made with Cluminati and they're like, oh my God, this is terrible. I'm like, okay, drop your pearl clutching. and realize that, does that affect the investigation of Sebastian Rogers? No. Is it a little bit of a, like, you know, drama, petty little joke here and there? Yeah. Which is more detrimental to the missing child case? The guy who makes a joke with another YouTuber about being a process server, or the guy who's visibly alienating the cops, proceeds to help a fake agency, in my opinion, spread misinformation about information, alternate tip lines, so that if actual tip did come in, they would miss it because no one's actually paying attention to those tip lines, and also doing injunctions on random people and just to silence them, and to spread, and then making sure that their side is so delegitimized that no major outlet wants to deal with them anymore. You're dealing with that. That's what you're dealing with. And it's like, it's kind of weird that these people are like pearl clutching about this joke thing. And it tells you they lost the plot. The plot, let me explain this to Warbirdie and all these other people. The plot is that you want to basically get media attention and also spread awareness of Sebastian. When Seth does all this crazy shit, it does the opposite. So what are we watching, Queen? What are we reading?
Bullhorn Betty's community tab. That's what I was reading. And then I was like, let me pop this up so everybody else can see this crazy shit too. Because this is wild. She has this her post here that she's got. If anyone gets bunk copyright strikes against their YouTube accounts that were clear on their faces fraudulent, please send them to me. I'll be meeting with reps September 20th. And they said September 20th is a Saturday. How did you manage to get that time slot? This must be really serious about this unfairness here. These fucking comments that took me out. Where's the screenshot of YouTube's email? Did you take it down because it proves the SF was not the one that struck you? You're a joke. So pleased to hear some positive action being taken. Thank you, Betty. I guess Chris at Mob Crew, and I believe Josh, Lab After Dark, and of course BJ, the trash, coming after her any chance they get. Yes, I heard Mob Crew did. And then they said, I'm experiencing this exact thing right now. Mob Crew's been getting them from fish sticks, Betty. Never trying to tell on him. Meta has hackers extreme per my banker. AI here is unreliable. FYI, your new platforms come with spying. She liked that comment, but didn't like nobody else's. Betty. That's the only comment she likes. Meta has hackers extreme per my banker. Why is that the only one she likes? Jules of all trades did. So anyhow, she's definitely pissed off about this. She's she's over here live right fucking now with 260 people in her. Sebastian Rogers.
I don't want to paint the entire sheriff's departments across the state of Tennessee as being identical, but we definitely know that there's
forward saying she too was arrested by a state trooper for DUI.
She now I don't even know what. Oh, here's where she starts bitching. This is where I was wanting to show you guys. Okay, right here. So here's where she starts fucking going to town with her stupid fucking foolish ass. Look at her with her long neck.
So I think the biggest problem we have
nosy muff
in the Sebastian Rogers case right now is
you.
Hashtag Chris Proudfoot.
Hashtag Betty Bullhorn.
He obviously doesn't take Sebastian missing seriously. It doesn't appear that they're grieving at all. It doesn't appear that they ever agreed.
Oh, because they don't come on here every fucking day and cry and act
because I don't even think that they like each other. I saw a photo of Katie out, looking at reptiles with Christopher. Somebody sent and posted, right? And it's all
looking
over
at reptiles.
She knew people were probably going to be watching her And Chris doesn't care. He just doesn't care. He's all about making sure everybody knows he's going to get his life back on. He's done with Sebastian. The POS is out of his house. He wants his life back. That's the appearance and the actions that Chris has been making. I'm not saying Sebastian's a POS. I am saying that Chris is basically saying Sebastian is a POS, and he's happy that he's out of his house. Prove me otherwise. Prove me otherwise. A father is fighting for a child that disappeared from their home with his wife, his abusive, psychotic, right? The child the child, 5 years old. That's
listen to her. Just listen to her. Fuck, what the hell? She is raging.
Completely effed in the brain.
Completely effed in the brain. Hold on, the fuck. What'd you just say?
Prove me otherwise. Prove me otherwise. A father is fighting for a child that disappeared from their home with his wife, his abusive, psychotic wife, right? The child the child, 5 years old, that's completely effed in the brain.
Wow. See, oh my God.
Trigger warning.
She's saying Katie was raped, so she's completely fucked in the brain. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's exactly what she's saying.
You're a piece of shit. Did I hear this wrong?
Nope, you heard it exactly right.
What a dirtball bitch to say something like, you motherfucker.
Prove me otherwise. Prove me otherwise. A father is fighting for a child that disappeared from their home with his wife, his abusive, psychotic wife, right? The child the child, 5 years old, that's completely effed in the brain. Katie Lynn Proud.
So if she's completely effed in the brain because she was AR'd, does that make everybody else completely effed in the brain because they were AR'd? What the fuck are you trying to say, Betty? It goes hand in hand. No person can be fucked in the head because they're AR'd, and that's just Katie. That she's just the only person that doesn't make any fucking sense. Fuck you for saying that, you fucking piece of shit.
Right?
See, I knew we've been fucking watching fucking BJ's bullshit, and you've been over here just slipping and sliding all over the fucking place with this kind of shit, saying this shit out your mouth.
That likes to wake up in the middle of the night and beat the shit out of Seth for no reason. That crazy lady. She was left in the home with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Whoa, those are pretty harsh allegations to make. Because from what I heard, it was the other way around.
And
well, that's what I just said.
According to the most...
Allegedly.
Well, yeah, that's what I just said. She's coming out with this story that Katie had beat the hell out of Seth. Seth hasn't even told that story. So where is this all of a sudden coming from? Seth never said that 18 months ago. Why is Betty out here screaming it? How does she know?
Recent evidence, that child walked into that home and never walked out. Clear as day. Child was observed going into the home by Katie's own dash cam that Chris tried to say wasn't a dash cam. Well, the FBI corrected that for him since he doesn't know what a flippin' dash cam is. And they say Sebastian was observed going into the home and never observed ever leaving the home. Now, there are a lot of things that law enforcement, I think, are absolutely, it seemed like the FBI called Sumner County and said, hey, Sumner County, what's going on with this case? We need to, get a fresh update out there for people, to gnaw on for. What's the newest update, right? And they say, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then the guy from the FBI is, well, what about this? What about this question? Can we say something about this? Oh, yes, well, this is what we know, right? It sounded like they were interviewing or interrogating some and TBI about information. I don't believe Eric Craddock. I do believe that they need to have integrity to the investigation, any investigation. Our number one goal is making sure that the animals are brought to justice,
As she calls them animals. Are you fucking kidding me? Betty, sit the fuck down with your bullshit.
That is our number one goal. We don't want all the information. Now, if somebody leaks stuff, I'm running it, okay? Plain and simple. If it's out there in the public square, I'm running the story. People can love that about me. They can hate that about me. They can call me whatever name you want. But if it's out in the public...
And that's why you're sitting on 2 strikes right now. And your channel, you, per your own words, said your channel's at risk. But that's how you want to do this. Oh, girl. I sure as fuck wouldn't if it was my channel. I know that much.
Well, and listen to what she just said. If the story's out there, I'm running it. Even if it's not true, I'm running it. That to
Yep.
me tells me she is only running a story for clicks and views. Has nothing to do with the truth. It's for the money. That's all she cares about.
Spilled Tea Department says $5 super sticker. They're collaborating with the FBI, but complain about them not doing their job. What? Yeah. Big girl for life. She's just advocating for a little body. CB owner member for 28 months. Our 19-month-old is on my last nerve. You're for a while. A little bit member for 22 months, almost 2 years. I can't wait for my golden bee. Shelby, thank you for the membership, love. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a little much here.
Public domain, and I pick it up. I'm running the story. I don't want it out in the public domain. There's a lot that I think is inappropriate to be out in the public domain in some cases that we've covered, and I've said that. But if it's going to be out there, I'm going to run the story. This is one that they have failed. This is the biggest case Sumner County has had in its history. Okay? This is not where people quiet up. They provide the public every piece of information they can. There's a lot of information they can never share with us, goes to trial. But they don't even try to do that. They don't try to inform the public about the largest case in the Sumner County history. They want to throw it under the rug. They want everybody to shut up about it. They want to still be playing patty cakes for the fucking Proudfoots and the damn Bauer socks like they did back in school. Meanwhile, a 15-year-old boy that's turned 16, about to turn 17, is not worth that county's time. And then CP wants to mock Seth, the father of this child he decided to beat, that he put his hands on. So Chris Proudfoot thinks he's funny. He thinks it's a joke. He thinks that this is a fucking joke to Sebastian's dad, Seth Rogers. Well, I can assure you folks, it's not a joke. This is not a laughing matter. I'm from freaking Florida, and I have more concern for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers than his own mother and stepfather, the ones that lost his boy or murdered him.
Oh, she's real fucking hot, man. Man, and she had the effects afterwards. Woo! Oh, she really telling us about it.
Yeah, she still currently has 4 ROs against her from the stepdad and the mother. Fucking wild, man.
Exactly, and she over here just wilding out while we fucking dealing with Beach. We ain't been paying attention to this one, and she over here just fucking going. Good Lord, talking out the side of her fucking dirtball neck. Good Lordy.
Well, and that's what I said. Right before she hit live on this one, she was in the comments. She was on the phone with her attorney for an hour or more. Something didn't go right in that conversation for her to come out acting all fucking wild and crazy like this.
Oh, we got our 5150 downloaded again. Here. I just got it put back in here.
Insane as I love.
Crazy. You need a 5150. Jeez. She's really fucking going at it here, man.
And if that's not bad enough, this sick SOB wants to mock the father. Has this person lost their ever mind?
She tried to line up the F word with the bleep.
Queen, stop it.
I'm done. I cannot.
Just wait.
She's so fucking cringe, man. I swear to God, she probably practiced that shit for hours just to, just to get it right.
This person lost their ever mind.
Oh, fuck. I gotta clip that. Oh, fuck right. Oh, that look. Ooh, if looks could
Crime
kill,
Time Buzz.
motherfuckers be dropping dead.
But I
Oh
just
my
want to
God, I miss
say,
these laughs. Her
I just
mind,
want to.
man. Go ahead, baby.
Amy knocked it out of the park on this part here yesterday. Amy was dropping truth bombs. She was going off.
I heard Amy, man. Listen, I shared her link. I said, "Oh, Amy is going off. She's lighting BHB up."
Woo.
She told her about herself. Look, BHB bleeped out loving like an idiot. Betty, we do not care. I knew this was gonna trigger her ass. I knew she was gonna be ready to go off when she seen Chris dressed up like that. Oh, I knew it was coming. I'm like, oh yeah, there ain't no way she's not getting in on this. She's got to have outrage for Sean. She's got to be outraged for herself. She's got to put it off like she's outraged for Sebastian. Like, you know what I mean? This is the whole night. She gonna fucking play this one up.
Well, and let's not forget, while she's sitting here throwing her little tantrum about saying that CP is mocking the father of a missing child, blah blah blah. What in the hell did Seth do when he went to court with you, Betty, in support of you, while you received 4 ROs from the mom, the stepdad, and the step grandparents? That's mocking Chris and Katie, in my opinion. So don't sit over here and act like Seth is all innocent and he hasn't done none of this fuck shit this whole 18 months. Because
Well,
that
of
was a
course she
slap in
is.
Chris and Katie's face, if you ask me.
Come on now. You know she ain't gonna admit to him doing nothing. Seth
No.
never did anything to anybody. Everybody's just mean to him.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody just treats Sethy so bad. Where the fuck is Tony at? Did he just say he's done or what? How's that work?
I'm sure he has to kind of go on the DL saying that he, since he's claiming he's not a national spokesperson and stuff in a lawsuit.
Oh, did he put in grannies that he wasn't a fucking national spokesperson?
Yeah, and that he's not a public figure.
Oh my, are you serious? I did not know he
Yeah.
put that in there.
Yeah.
He better stop it. I'm glad Granny the clips for that because that's bullshit, dude. That's about as frivolous as this one right here with Betty with her bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, man. And the thing of it is, even if it's in the wrong district or whatever, Granny still has to fucking come up with money to pay an attorney to fucking deal with the bullshit.
Yep.
Because you have to hire an attorney within 21 days. He knows this. He told Barbecue that. He said, even though I'm not going to win, I'm doing this to cost you money. Didn't he allegedly put some shit like that in a text, and that's what got the anti-slap one? Pretty, and essentially that's what won the anti-slap, right?
Yeah, wasn't that like the only piece of evidence that was allowed in that?
Well, I think that was the only piece that they needed, really.
Right. I mean, it was that big. It had that much meaning to it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess I understand what you guys You have to give me just a second. I gotta run next door. My little neighbor dog. The guy's at work, and the little guy he's a little miniature pincher, but he's like 18 years old. His back legs don't work. He's out there sitting in the sun, and he's all black, like his little skin's black.
Oh.
So I don't, yeah, because I know he's probably hot as hell. He's out there panting. He can't get up the bottom steps. So I'm gonna go run next door and lift him up the steps so he can go in the doggy door.
Yeah, take your time.
Give me just like 2 seconds. It won't take me very long, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to be gone for just a second, so you can chit chat with the chat or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I just feel bad. I see him on the camera right now, and he walked up 2 steps yesterday and fell back down.
Oh.
Rolled back down the steps and was out there crying. I had to call his dad. You know what I mean? He was home from work yesterday. Baby needs you. He just fell backwards down the steps. So, and then his other dog went to sleep. This dog found it was like a rabbit bone or something out in the yard. His dog Tiny. He was a little brown pincher. There was some bone or something out in his yard, and the dog only had one tooth because he was like 15, 16, I think he said. So he only had one tooth, but he found a little bone. It was, I'm guessing, a rabbit bone or something out in their yard somewhere, and chewed on it, came inside, and he woke up the next morning, and it looked like a murder scene in his kitchen. Apparently, it had sliced through his intestines, and he had to put him to sleep. It was awful.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was awful. So yeah, he's already worried, and he was gonna lock the doggy door, but he didn't want to lock him inside. He wanted to give him, so I told him I'd watch him. So that's why I'm gonna go over here and let him in. I'll be right back.
All right, take your time. Poor thing.
So
Betty is losing it. Betty's been losing it, but
am I the only one that's saying that she's losing her hairline?
Oh my gosh.
Or am I going to get canceled for that? That she's going bald?
No. This stress has just, I mean, it's terrible what it's done to her, but she does it herself. I mean, look, she got four ROs on her, and look what she was just out here screaming. Like,
I mean, nothing says, that you're not a danger when you're screaming that these people are murderers and that you have someone stalking them in real life and taking pictures of them wherever they go. I mean, nothing says that the RO should, you know what I mean? I'm kind of shocked that she's that stupid to actually, not do that, because you would think that someone would probably say to themselves, man, maybe I should just lay low and not get caught by for stalking and harassment, but not Betty.
No, I mean, she's doubling down, saying that for his 2 year, like the 2 years date that Sebastian went missing, that they're lining the streets in front of the sheriff's office. They want 200-300 people out there, and that she's telling these people to take off work now and do what you need to do. Like, she's coming in again, basically telling them she's coming in again to cause more fuck shit.
Well, I mean, the problem is that there's no one that wants to come. Seth was sitting out there by himself. No one wants to. I mean, at the end of the day, even when she was out there and doing all that police stuff, standing in front of the police station, it was maybe 10 people. I mean, in the end of the day, there's unfortunately, for them, unfortunately, there's no one that cares. Just no one cares.
Well, yeah, and I mean, she's even out here to the point now where she's threatening law enforcement, telling them, do not touch her.
Do not touch me. It's my right.
Yeah.
I am an American.
I don't break the law. You have no right to touch me.
Technically,
I'm telling you.
She's broken many laws.
Yep.
She just hasn't been in prison for them yet.
Yeah. So she's out here making these threats, screaming them online, and then going to go in their town, call them all kinds of names, do all kinds of fuck shit, and then try to tell them that they can't touch her.
I mean, are we sure her defense is not going to be that the bleach has rotted her brain and that it actually is impairing her judgment?
Don't give her any ideas.
I mean, could we ever see the movie The Stuff?
No.
Okay, the movie's basically the premise of it's the 80s, and everyone's on this crave of this like new like kind of yogurt kind of candy type of deal. It's called the stuff, and everyone's eating this constantly. And it turns out the stuff is actually some sort of inner world creature that eats people from the inside and takes over their bodies. So are we sure that she hasn't eaten the stuff that has basically melted her brain away and it's just puppeting her? Are we sure that's not the case?
No answer.
Yeah. I don't know. I think something's going on. I think it's the stuff. The stuff. I think other people seen that movie. I'm sure other people have seen that movie, right? Am I the only one that's seen that movie? Including you, Zen, because we can only see the photo on the top. We don't see your top of your head, Zen. I'm joking with you, Zen. We would have to like her to cancel her. Yeah, that's true. That is true. True. I don't know. She's a very, very weird lady. I'm very stupid.
I don't think I have ever seen any person think that laws and rules do not apply to them but to everyone else. I've never seen that happen so bad in somebody as I do this one.
Well, you see it, but usually, they're usually above the law when you do see it. A little bit. I'm just saying.
I mean, this one here is wild as hell.
It is wild indeed. It is indeed wild.
I mean, she's literally coming out on a public platform screaming that the mother unalived their child with no proof at all is disgusting. And how Seth allows this?
Well, I mean, it's just interesting. Seth's in the Lemons chat and all that stuff. And, it's like, I could make that comment like, why are you in that Lemons chat, Seth? Shouldn't you be looking for your son? That doesn't seem good at all to do that. You know what I mean? Like, we could play those games too.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he was so busy searching for his son from sun up to sundown, how is he online and in everyone's chats all the time? That wouldn't be possible. But yet it's okay to come out here for Seth to come out here and call Chris and Katie every name in the book. But heaven forbid somebody, plays a joke on somebody. Like the whole world's ending now. I mean, I think Chris has a good sense of humor. He wasn't hurting anybody.
I agree with that, but you know how it is with these people. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. What can you do? What can you do? Right?
I mean, it's just. It's like since she got these 4 ROs, like she's doubled down this whole entire time. Like for this solid year, she's doubled down.
Yeah, she has been. She has been doubling down a lot. And she's being very silly,
Mm-hmm.
Very, very silly. But what can you do, right? What can you do? Just wait for her to go to jail, I guess. She wants to go to jail. That's the thing. She wants to go to jail. She wants to be a martyr. And I hope she does. Well, let's hope that she goes to jail.
Yeah.
And I think that that tells me that she knows she's doing wrong by threatening the law enforcement by saying, "Do not touch me."
Do not touch me. I do not give consent to touch me. I am a sovereign citizen. You do not have the authority to touch me. I supersede all your laws of this land because I travel freely. Just like the Constitution says, I'm traveling freely through the state of Tennessee, and thus you cannot arrest me because you cannot obstruct my travel through this state. And if I want to break the law and possibly commit multiple felonies on this thing, I will do so. I am Bullhorn Betty.
Yeah.
Hear me raw. Hear me raw, people. You will not put me in jail again. I am armed and dangerous with this horrible fucking gun that jams probably 15 times out of 10. But yeah, that's Bullhorn Betty. She's definitely, honestly, she really probably is a sovereign citizen. You know, like, she probably is. I would not be shocked if she came out tomorrow and says, I believe in, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't need a driver's license. What the Constitution says I have to have a driver's license? This is a lie by the government. Probably what happens.
Well, and the people that say that, you know, they don't think that this was done in good taste and, you know, they knew that they should have known there was going to be backlash and stuff like that. Like, also think about all the stuff that has been said about Chris and Katie. And, I mean, these people are followed from the moment they walk out of their house to the moment they go back inside. I mean, they just showed pictures of them at a reptile thing. They showed pictures of them going out. They've shown pictures of them going out to dinner multiple times. They've shown pictures of them, of Katie in church. Like, there's a time that these people have to step outside and laugh. They're not saying that they don't miss their son or they're not doing anything for their son, but for a few minutes, they need to change things up from them or they're going to probably go crazy.
Well, at the end of the day, like, they do have other kids and they do have other things. So, you know, beats them, she buys tabs for her car. So I don't think she claims sovereign. Ah, okay.
Tags, I think is what she meant.
Oh, tags, okay. She's forced to by the authoritarian government. Yeah, I haven't looked at the merch store that he had, by the way. I wonder where that money went.
Oh, he just created it.
I wonder where that money went.
I think some of the proceeds are going to him. That's the way that I read it, was that half of the proceeds or a portion of the proceeds was going into Seth's pocket. You don't see Chris and Katie out here doing that kind of stuff. Like, they went back to work. They have to. They have bills. They're not counting on the internet to pay their bills.
That's true. That's true. By the way, Queen, are you there?
I don't think so. I think she's still helping the neighbor's dog.
Oh, he's helping the neighbor's dog. This is why you shouldn't have dogs and cats. Plants are a lot easier. Ladies and gentlemen,
You leave the dogs alone.
I'm not.
All right, I'm back. As soon as she seen me on the camera, okay, I went over there and then their camera started going off because, of course, I was walking in their backyard. Like, I moved the gate to walk in their backyard. So his wife called and she's like, is he okay? I said, yeah, I just was putting him back up the steps because he wasn't doing very good getting back down them. And I know, you know, he's fishing and you're at work. So I was trying to lift him up. She's like, I just wanted to make sure he wasn't hurt. I was like, no, he's not hurt. He just can't make it up. So I'm back. I'm good. We're good. Everything's good. And here we go. Hey, and hold on. I didn't see this cheesy. Did you guys see this shit? You guys probably already seen this. But I'm going to put it on here anyways.
The stalking picture of
yeah, this shit right here. You guys seen this? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's the reptile thing that everybody's blowing up about. That these people are stalking them.
It's weird.
Yeah, this is fucked up, man. What the fuck?
You know,
y'all are really stalking them at a reptile convention.
What I find interesting is there's no pictures of Seth walking around. No one's taking pictures of that.
Right. Nobody stalks him.
No, you know what Seth did in response to this, in my opinion? Created a merch shop for Sebastian, and the proceeds go to help continue the search for Sebastian.
Well,
oh wow! So now he's got a merch line, huh?
Yep.
Well,
just came out.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, by the way, Queen, when you're done with this segment, we can. Apparently, you're the whole CD-ROM thing we talked about. Apparently, they did react eventually to that video. They have a clip of it, just to let you know. Heads up. I figured was the reason he made merch to sell at the Pig Fest, and that is not allowed. So now he has to sell online. Oh,
You know what I heard about the why they didn't allow those flyers to be hung out at Pigfest?
because they were not accurate.
Correct. So while the green team's out here saying that everyone's corrupt because they're not allowing these these flyers to be held, they're not telling the whole story. They were wanting to hand out flyers that weren't the official flyers to be handed out.
Jeez Louise.
Causing and creating more fuck shit on a missing child's case.
Yeah, that's true. It just seems wild that she's still talking about it. And I think she really wants to just talk about it. It's not even about Sebastian. I think she's just pissed off she got arrested.
Well, I think she's pissed off because Kristen Katie wouldn't give her the time of the day at the beginning.
Like this.
And so that's why she went helping against them and, for Seth.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I think Seth's in his element at Pigfest. Just saying.
That what?
Seth's in his elements at Pigfest, Find your tribe. You didn't get the joke. Okay.
No, I got it.
Called the police on that texting lady, and it wouldn't got there, she wouldn't have been arrested that day. That is true, but she would have probably got picked up later on because there would have been a warrant for her arrest because she purposely skipped out, and the judge said, I want this person in now. So she fucked up. She should have showed up. She plays these games, and then she thinks nothing's going to happen to her. Just like the lawsuit with Queen. She thought it was all fun and games. She's finding out it's not fun and fucking games anymore. Thank you, Brownie Wine, by the way, for the one membership. Anyway, they were photographed at Disney. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, and the green team likes to, try to come up and say, oh, look at Chris and Katie. They're taking all of these vacations. They're doing all this. But what about the times that Seth was in Oklahoma and stuff like that? Like, how is that okay for one, but not for the other? And how do they know that Chris and Katie weren't down at Disney World handing out wristbands or flyers or both?
True. I think it's just very weird people. I'm just listening. Okay, Cheesy. I think it's just very weird people that have no real reason to hate Chris and Katie because all the reasons they made up to hate her are just made up. Like, there is no evidence pointing to their guilt. Like, that's the crazy thing. There was actually more evidence with the Summer Wells case that you can probably say, oh, maybe the parents or something like that, even though I don't think so. But like, because Chris is not even in the area. And Katie, they had her cell phone. And there's just no evidence pointing to it. And that's the crazy thing. It's like there's no evidence.
Well,
There's
and
no
that's what
cell
they're
phone
so
data.
pissed off about.
Yeah. But I'm saying there's like no cell phone data. There's no blood. There's no tracks. There is nothing.
No. But that's why they're saying that they didn't do the correct investigation, because there is nothing that points back to Chris and Katie, and these people want there to be so bad, and they're mad that there just isn't. They have to blame one of the parents. They have to. It can't be that he was just lured out in the middle of the night. And because that can't be a case, it has to be a parent. Well, their buddy was Seth, so of course they're going to say all of this disgusting stuff about Chris and Katie with no proof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so bad that they have people that are actually physically out here stalking and harassing these people.
Yeah.
I mean, they went to Disney. Pictures are coming out about them. They went to a reptile show. Pictures are coming out. They go out to dinner. Pictures are coming out. Leave these people alone. You are no authority figure that you need to be following these people around just because you have a feeling or you feel that they did something wrong. That's not for
true.
you to decide. That's for law enforcement. And law enforcement isn't following them around, then you shouldn't be. There's no reason for you to drive past their house. Nothing. You do it for clicks and views and ass pats. That's it. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Yep. So is Queen going to play more of this, or what's happening with the dog? This dog is taking over this show. God damn it, guys! I swear to God, sometimes I wonder if the dog's on Betty's payroll or something. I don't know.
God. Don't say that.
Is this dog on Betty? One in the chat if you think these dogs are on Betty's payroll or something. Trying to fucking stop this stream. What's going on here? They always come at these times, pull Queen away. It's getting crazy. I'm starting to wonder. One, yeah. Two, if you don't believe it. I'm pointing one. I think the dogs have something to do with this. There's got to be something going on. Whenever we review Betty, the dogs act up. It's like they get a call. It's like they get the signal from the Bepster. What do you think? I think
you're crazy.
I think it's true. What is your end goal, dogs? Duke, what is your end goal? What are you being bribed with, Duke? What are you being bribed with, Boo? They traitorous dogs.
Maybe they just needed a pup cup.
Maybe they're being bribed with pup cups. We've never seen Betty with pup cups. She might be bribing them with pup cups. Having one of her people go out there with the pup cups, saying, "Make sure you start running around right when Queen's streaming. Okay, here's your pup cup. Here's your bribe." They're always tired. What is the symptom of having too many pup cups? You're sleeping all the time. It's clear. It's clear as day to me.
That's not a fact, BTM. That's not a fact. That's your opinion.
This is a clear conspiracy of these dogs. You know, these dogs are working with Betty because whenever we review Betty, they're running around. Right, Queen? Queen, are you there? Guess not.
You got to do it 3 times.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no... Oh, that 3 times. Sorry. I'm wrong one.
Queen. Queen. Queen.
Well, they don't like him because he is not...
Because he's arrogant.
Well, arrogant, but it's because he's not a fake piece of shit. a lot of times Seth is like, he, like when he does his waterworks, I see him like, are you really crying or are you just doing it for the camera? Because I've seen you, like, he switches like that. I think
Yeah.
Seth is more of an anger person. I don't think he's the crying person. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, and I mean, and I also find it, quite odd that, Seth in the very beginning and all that, he believed that the lights and stuff like that in that neighborhood was trash trucks. And it wasn't until he got with this crew that started changing to being flashlights and stuff because these people were putting up blobs, and saying that it was a person.
Yep, absolutely.
Seth was very confident that when Sebastian came out of Texas Roadhouse, when law enforcement showed him that video, that Sebastian, was fine. No talk of him not looking okay, being worried, being scared, none of that until he got with this crew.
Yeah, it's true. Well, we'll see what happens. But it just seems like their desire. And this true time buzz person, what a piece of shit. An absolute fake fucking piece of shit.
Well, you know how much she's worried, how much she cares about Sebastian? This crime buzz person? That she's planning on going to Pigfest next month and having a meet and greet.
Interesting.
That's how much she cares about Sebastian. She's not going to make the whole trip 100% about Sebastian. She's got to put a meet and greet in there for her channel because she thinks she's that important. That's like signing on to an injunction for a personal vendetta.
Yeah. Isn't CTV? I don't know what her thing. I don't really care her job is, and whatever. I just think her opinions are dog shit. To be honest with you, I don't really care too much about her real life job or anything like that. I just think True Crime Buzz it has dog shit takes, and it's full of shit. That's what my opinion is, and it is what it is. But you need to make Betty behavior I don't think that's ever going to happen, unfortunately. At least, there's worse behavior. On Kick, I've seen people literally commit crimes, like literal crimes. She's having a meeting and greet with special guest of the Psycho from Washington and claims they will met KP right after. So, yeah, she does that a lot because she's desperate for money and views, and she's. Did you see that she's trying to advocate for tips, like tax-free tips?
Yeah, but I think she's bringing the guests from the Oregon. I don't think it was the one that says that they saw KP and CP at some lake in Oregon or something that law enforcement obviously didn't believe in because they never followed up with the tip.
Yeah, I know. But what do you think she is doing with that tip thing? And she's thinking if I could get this law passed on tips, I won't have to pay pay my money from YouTube because they're all tips.
She's an idiot.
Is that what her plan is? Like all the cash apps and everything are just tips and she'll never have to pay taxes on that? No, Betty, it doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. Sorry, Betty. You're going to have to pay taxes like the rest of us. Sucks to be you. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what the hell happened to Queen. I don't know. I think the dogs have taken her out and taken over the house. And they're right now eating a bunch of pup cups. That's what I think is happening.
I mean, I don't think anything else needs to be said about CTB since she thinks that everything comes out of Not Bright as actual facts.
Yeah, you have to be pretty special kind of stupid to believe that AtNight is an actual legitimate organization. You have to be pretty stupid, to be honest with you. Oh, there's Queen. Welcome back, Queen.
I was sitting here watching the chat. I said, Karen, I seen Karen, and I was like, at Karen. She was atting Queen, so I was like, at Karen.
I have a question for you, Queen. Are these dogs working for Betty? Because they seem to pull you away whenever we review Betty. Are they working for her?
It's anytime. It's fucking anytime. They pull me away anytime they need anything. It's listen, Vu even has them tricked. Like, she has us tricked. So if they're in her spot, she'll go to the door and bark at the door, try to go outside, and then when all of them they all get up to go outside, she'll run back and lay on the big bed. She's got them trained. All right, we ready?
Yes.
If somebody would be so kind as to put Crime Time Buzz, plug for Crime Time Buzz in the chat. She ain't no mother,
go
Betty,
fucking
sorry,
take
not
her, of course.
She is a woman that has psychological issues dating back to 5 years old. You can't un-F that woman's head.
Don't you dare talk about Crime Time Buzz like that. Don't you even.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Well, I wanted to let...
She's got such a sweet voice. She's got such a sweet voice. Shook at the Disney World. Oh, yeah, we don't want to forget. You know, they've been having the time of their lives. These pieces of shit. I'm going to cuss. I'm going to cuss. If you guys want to sponsor the cuss jar, you can. You guys know that this is one of the cases that irates me, right? But you know what? We are Sebastian's army, are we not? We are absolutely Sebastian's army, because this piece of garbage right here, these losers.
No, you fucking loser, piece of trash, garbage motherfuckers, are only Sebastian's army when it comes to throwing your fucking mouth around on a motherfucking app on the internet. But we see where the importance is. Not on fucking Seth and well, I guess Sean and Nicholas, right? Because you sure as fuck wasn't nobody out there with him protesting. Nobody. Not a singular fucking person. Where was the green team at? Online making money though, right? Making money on your YouTube streams, your TikTok streams, talking shit while he's yelling about his son being under the police officer's desk, or the chief of police's desk.
Yeah, they're out stalking Chris and Katie, thinking, you know, instead of searching for Sebastian.
Yeah, this shit's wild as fuck.
They disappeared a child, and they think it's funny. They think that we're just going to go back to just getting back to our life, because now we got all of our problems away from our home. We've been trying to get this boy gone for 2022. It only took me leaving him with my wife before she finally had enough, and right? Maybe that's why he kept leaving her with him. Maybe he knew she was going to just lose it on him eventually. Maybe that's exactly why he chose never to come back home. He was tired of it.
Well, Seth was okay with it. He felt like it was fine because he just said he was going to give him more time, another school year, and then he would come and get him. So Sethy boy wasn't concerned at all, not even a little bit, right? But wasn't that fucking voice change weird, like Sybil? That was like Sybil, like to me.
Yes.
I'm getting Sybil vibes.
He wanted her to figure it out.
You guys know who Sybil is?
No. Why don't you tell us? Okay, you don't want to tell us. No, you don't want to tell us.
Well, I'm just saying, if you don't, do you know who she is or no? You don't?
No.
Because I really will go into a whole fucking spiel about her. I swear to God, I will.
Yeah, like, I love how you ask a question, and then I say, no, and then you're just silent for like
yeah, because you look up every fucking thing. You know what I mean? You don't know
Oh,
Sybil? That's I find that strange. I find that hard to believe.
I mean, like, what do you have to remind me? Sometimes names escape me. I'm not really good with names. So what? Maybe if you tell me the case.
She's got a bunch of personalities. She's got the multiple personality. She has I think like somewhere along the lines of like 90 or something.
Oh, okay.
It was
I
like
know what you mean.
a fucking movie out like 1970s and 1975, somewhere in there. It's 1980. It's a fucking movie about a lady with a bunch of personalities.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I got it. I got
She's
you.
got she's got it's for, I mean, seriously, she really does have a hell of a time. I mean, it's
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't watch that movie though. Didn't they make a movie about that?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, we should probably watch it.
You got
In
to.
our
I was
like
thinking.
Discord movie.
Yeah, but you know what I was thinking of for the next Friday true crime thing? Do you have Peacock? No, that's
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh, maybe you should try the Gigolo Beach Killer. You know, with the wife's interview and shit like that. They have like episodes in that one.
You know what, I thought about that. That might be interesting to watch. But I'm just saying, like Sybil, because her personality, she's got a bunch of different personalities, and when she changes personalities, she changes voices. She sounds like a 3-year-old, just like Betty just did. So for people who have, it's a dissociative disorder now, DID.
Oh yeah. So 2 different people, basically. You're thinking.
Yeah, well, Sybil has multiple personalities. Has several of them, like 70 of them total.
Does this one wear pants?
It depends on which one you're talking to, because there's men, there's women,
I'm talking about Betty. I'm talking about Betty.
I don't know if Betty does or not. Yeah, I don't know if she has them on or not. But what I'm saying is Sybil, like, will be a 3-year-old anytime. You know what I mean? She changes her fucking personalities or whatever. They change right in front of you. Many personalities. Yeah. Just like this, like fucking Betty just did.
Go back to garbage right here. These losers.
Watch. She goes from Betty to Sybil.
They disappeared a child, and they think it's funny. They think that we're just gonna go back to just getting back to our life because now we got all of our problems away from our home. We've been trying to get this boy gone for 2022. It only took me leaving him with my wife before she finally had enough. And
so, in the movie Sybil, when that happens, that means another personality has then come forward, and you're talking to a 3-year-old who sounds like a 3-year-old, who acts like a 3-year-old. You know what I mean? That's that's what I meant by Sybil with her personalities changing. Like, she just changed her whole voice, her whole tune. She was clapping her hands. She looked like a fucking 3-year-old. It looked like she went from Betty to a 3-year-old to back to Betty.
Right?
Boom.
Maybe that's why he kept leaving her with him. Maybe he knew she was going to just lose it on him eventually. Maybe that's exactly why he chose never to come back home. He was tired of it. He wanted her to figure it out. I think he wanted her to basically drop him off somewhere and forget he ever existed, because Chris Proudfoot is just that disgusting. Hashtag Chris Proudfoot. We need to make sure that we use the lethal language on the Bullhorn Betty channel. The lethal language. Don't want to forget those damn hashtags. Don't want to forget those hashtags. Every time I say hashtag Chris Proudfoot, hashtag Katie Lynn Proudfoot, that's my big FU to Sumner County and the people that represent, right? The people that represent.
I loved when she went to jail. That was the funniest shit ever.
People tell me, you can't do that. Yes, I can. It's my constitutional right. Prove me wrong. That's right. You try.
Go back to Tennessee and see if that will work.
So we have Tweedledee and Tweedledum, baby hurters, child abusers, alleged child abusers. Let's be factually correct over here. Let's not use satire. Let's use facts, right? Alleged child abusers. Kind of funny. 5 reports before the child appeared. Interesting.
One with their little Mickey Mouse hats and their cute hair.
mean that. Please forgive me. That's an error. I didn't mean that
Yes, you
appearance.
did. Don't lie.
And I certainly didn't mean the appearance in the numerous restaurants they frequent. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I mean the fact that he showed up at another creator's home to play Joy.
Oh my God!
Certainly not an appearance.
Did he go to that nasty ho-ho's home? I keep wondering, did she chisel the gunk off her toilet, or did she maybe lift the toilet up and like? I'd like to see what that looks like. Can you imagine going over to that filthy woman's house?
This from the woman's
No,
toilet.
no. Thank you, Patty.
Wait, Queen.
Thank you.
This from the woman who basically said shit was going up her pipes because she didn't want to repair the hole in the pipes. And she's going to comment about other people's toilets. I can't hear you, by the way, Queen. I didn't.
Oh yeah, and she gets even
That's
worse.
not fucking
on it.
ridiculous. Go ahead, baby. I must have a lag, or I was muted when I was talking to you guys. I mean, I just unmuted, but I didn't know if you heard me before. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we only heard that's fucking ridiculous. That was the only thing we heard.
Oh, well, shit. All right, go ahead. I'm going to pop out. I'm going to come.
No, because you were muted. You were muted
Huh?
you were muted the whole time. That's why we didn't hear the first part. I've seen it. That's why we only had.
Okay.
So it's not a lag.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
You were saying how much you thought that I was brilliant, and
Oh yeah,
no, absolutely.
no, I mean, and she just gets worse and worse. Like she accuses Chris and Katie and Clue and them of like doing all these like harsh drugs and stuff during this live, and I mean everything. It's like, oh my God.
It's pretty fucking crazy. But you know what? She could get a job with, BJ because she likes to clap, so they can work together. I mean, I think that if they ever streamed true crime together, I don't think BJ would ever fall asleep ever again. I can guarantee that. I can motherfucking guarantee that. She's a plumber. Ain't she qualified? Yeah, she's qualified for nothing. And cleans chickens in the sink. Well, she bleached the sink first.
Look harder.
She bleached the sink first, and then she put the chicken in the sink and salted it. Sorry about that, Queen. I didn't know you were playing.
No, I was just putting it back on the screen. I just no, it's okay. I came back in and shared it again, so it just popped up. It just played when I popped it on the screen.
All right.
It was off because I left and came back because I had a lag, and so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't over talking the top of you guys.
No problem. Well, I'm ready. Oh, you got a super chat, by the way.
Miss Sarah says, in one of my psych classes, I did a paper on the movie Split. There were some theatrical aspects, but the actor did a great job depicting dissociative identity disorder. It's hard to diagnose, but the actor did well with it. Yeah, it's very hard to diagnose. I will tell you, it's very interesting to watch. Very interesting to watch it.
People look harder for the, and not only that, but Chris actually went out looking for people. Didn't he say like it was like he did it in an interview? What was it, like Vietnam or no, it wasn't Vietnam. Indonesia, where there was like a major earthquake or something like that, and they sent the Navy to go help, and they actually had to search for people. Did you know Chris was associated with that? He was associated with search of people. Had the best training, the Navy training him how to search for these people. And he and Katie, both trained military, probably have better training than the likes of some of the Sumner County sheriffs that are out there. They're not to disrespect them. It's just, you know what? There's always somebody smarter than you. There's always somebody that has more skill than you. And you know what? At the end of the day, there would have been no military trained mother and the stepfather for the search of their, and not one time, even when law enforcement failed to bring their son home, did they ever decide to take their education that we the people paid for. It takes us about $500,000 to about $250,000 to $500,000 for each and every one of our Navy men and women to train. We the people train Chris and Katie. And they won't even use that training to go find their son. They mock. They think this is a joke. And we've got an idiot sheriff that likes to play patty cake, have their whole county going out to lunch with these yahoos. What in the world is going on there? I'm sorry, if I'm running a county or I'm a position, any type of position in a county, I am not going to be associating with anybody involved with a child's disappearance and or death. Kick rocks with that. You are a county person, but it only requires me to answer my phone and answer your question related to the job I have. It doesn't require me to be nice to you. It doesn't require me to go sit down and eat lunch with you. Yet we have county employees and managers of the county in different departments rubbing elbows with these disgusting people that hurt a child. How do I know they hurt a child? It's in the counseling notes. It's in the CPS reports. And you got your county employees breaking bread and rubbing elbows? You've lost your damn mind. If I seen that, see, this is why I have so disdain for the whole community, and I hate painting with a broad brush, because if crap like that was going on.
So did she just admit to seeing and reading the CPS reports? Because she said that, how does she know? Because it was in the CPS reports. Betty, did you just tell on yourself?
Not in my town, I would be at the Board of County Commissioners meeting screaming at people. And you guys know I would, because you guys have seen me on the channel, on the Manatee County Board of County Commissioner government channel, screaming at my politicians. You've seen me in action. I'm not speaking from out of my butt. I lead by example. If I was in that county and this crap was going on, I would be up there demanding answers. Why in the world are our county employees going out with people that have disappeared a child? And they may say something like, well, that's within their rights, you know? Okay, but you damn sure know I'm making it public. We don't have anybody with balls in that county. I want to see people at the BOCC meetings. I want to see people starting to get into that GOP. It's time to make changes. A girl from Florida can't make those type of changes. Only you folks out there can. And if you're too stupid to see the problem, there's nothing the world can help you with. When shit starts knocking at your door and you wonder how we got here, you know. You know. You were bamboozled by your GOP and the good old boys club. That's what happened. No, I don't play. I don't play with my politicians. I take my responsibility as being a boss very, very, it's very important to me. When I see families not being able to buy their children shoes, having to have skimpy Christmases while our politicians are robbing us blind and giving themselves their money when they already have millions of dollars and property out the wazoo that they squandered from the American people, it pisses me off. Okay? So I don't have time for a whole lot of politicians bullshit, if you want to know the truth. And people that understand me, they work well with me, because I'm just as a matter of fact as I can be with everybody. This has got to go. But Sumner County sees this. Don't tell me Sumner County ain't watching this shit show. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. And they just keep allowing these people to make a mockery out of the county while sitting here and saying, oh, but it's Betty making a mockery. No, I'm exposing the bullshit. And you know what? Who's making the mockery out of the county? Chris with his shenanigans. And trust me, this 2026, my billboards, my blip boards, oh, they're going to be filled with corruption attacks against this entire county. I can guarantee that. If you want to know who's putting the bullhorns
really?
up, it's Bullhorn back.
Really? Wonder how well that's going to work out.
Okay? It's Bullhorn Betty. Those damn blip boards up. I'm going after Mitch. I'm going after Rand Paul. I'm going after Sumner County leadership.
What the hell?
We're going after Kentucky and Tennessee.
What?
We're done with the bullcrap.
What?
I hit the Midwest in 20. My mom and I thought it was 2015, but that was too new. I started hitting the Midwest in 2018, between 2018 and 2020 for our 2020 elections. Now I'm going to take 2 states because these 2 states are going to take every bit of my time for the 26 elections. And we're going to be hitting hard, very, very, very hard in both Kentucky and Tennessee. I am not playing with these fools. I'm not playing with them. No, what is a little old girl? I love it. I love it. You'll see. You'll see.
Of boots on the ground in search of his stepson who went missing out of his home? Certainly not. Certainly not. Making an appearance to clarify.
I will tell you guys, are going to love the blip boards for Bill Lee and Marsha Blackburn. Like I told you, even my own people, I'm done. Not in the state of Tennessee. Not in the state of Tennessee.
Clarify the gross errors in the FBI post to let the public know that Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, his stepson, who went missing out of his home at the age of 15, not 14. No. He didn't show up to clarify that. He didn't show.
No, so Chris and Katie just don't care if the information is incorrect. You know who cared whether the information was accurate or not? You guys know? I'll give you guys one guess. You guys got 4 letters to work with. I'll give you guys one guess who made sure that everybody knew the information was wrong. But you only have 4 letters to work with.
How did they know that Chris and Katie didn't? How did they know?
He made sure. He made sure the information was accurate. As a matter of fact, he was a little hurt that the information, like, when I talked to him, you could hear, even though he was trying to be very respectful to the FBI and everything like that, you could hear his disappointment that even that was inaccurate coming from the FBI. He was heartbroken. He was heartbroken. I'll tell you that. And I would be too. They did get it corrected very quickly, but I mean, how does that make you feel as a parent when you're trying your damnedest to get your case, your son's case? You want to know where you don't care about the case. You don't care about.
Because they went in and because he went to Clues to have fun and have a laugh, and they went to a lizard or a reptile show. They're bad people now. What the fuck? I don't understand this mentality.
They're saying that because they went to those places, that means that they didn't call the FBI and have them correct the information that was wrong. But how do they know that? How do they know that Chris and Katie didn't call the FBI and say, hey, my son's 16, he was 15, blah, blah, blah. Like, they don't know that. They don't talk to him. So to come out here and say that Chris and Katie didn't do that is misinformation because you don't know.
McQueen says, good morning, Hivelets. Good morning, baby. Or good afternoon.
People going to jail. You just want your child back with you. If he can't get his child back with him, he wants everybody in jail. Okay? It's just that simple. But he's sitting there and he's talking to these people and he thinks that they're hearing him. He's thinking that they hear his message, that they know the details of the case. And you know that I tell you guys all the time, these press releases don't just go from one. I mean, they don't, it's not one person writing it. This is proofread. You got several hands that touch anything, especially with the FBI. And you got critical facts wrong. The date of disappearance, the child's age. It was very heartbreaking. It was very heartbreaking, but I'm very appreciative, even with the typos, that it was all corrected. It is all corrected now. The information is accurate that they've got up on their page, but it did give, it did hurt some feelings, to say the least. I mean, think about it if it was your child. You're desperate. I mean, for F's sake, Seth is out in front of Sumner County with a microphone, wanting them to do their job.
By himself, and where y'all at? Screaming off of fucking YouTube. Screaming off of your goddamn YouTube. Not a singular fucking one of y'all was out there with him. Not one of y'all.
Stepdaddy that likes to beat on a
They sure went and looked for him, huh?
Mocking the father that just wants his freaking son. You fucking pigs. Good gracious. And and you got to look at it because chlamydia puts these animals on her little piglet show. Henhouse is here. Is Henhouse here? That's right. The corruption is on both sides of the aisle.
You're a
Also,
piece
our
of shit,
government, federal
buddy.
government, state government, and county government in every single state. Yes, I'm tired of it. Listen. I'm an actions person. I want results. I don't want excuse. You guys know me. You guys have been watching me for a lot of people are turned off from me when you guys get me, but once you guys get me and you.
Yeah, because you're a fucking pig. You're a piece of shit. Wake up, Maggie. A good husband would do that for his wife. Absolutely. She don't know shit about that though, and probably never will, in my opinion.
Realize what I'm dealing with here. You guys love me because I just don't like it, and I have a voice, and not only do I have a voice, but I put action behind it. I get in front of decision makers because that's how you get crap done. How did I get in front of decision makers? I'm giving you guys all the secrets. I get involved. That's the secret. You know how to get to the governor? You want to know how to get to your senators and your House of Representatives? You got to be in politics. You ain't gonna have these connections unless you're in those rooms. Unless you're in those rooms making the decision with the decision maker.
Stop it. Stop.
So Sumner County, you guys got to step up. And this goes for anybody in the state of Tennessee that's watching me. Whatever county you're in, plug yourself into whatever. If you're a Democrat, get into the DNC. If you are a Republican, get into the GOP and start taking ownership of what's going on in your county. Okay? You never know where it's going to lead. Just come from a pure heart and do the right thing for yourself and the people around you. Right? There's no government that knows what's better for me that I don't know for myself. As a matter of fact, most of their decisions are an opposite of what mine are. But that's the best way you can help. Because let's face it, we're all here for a common goal, right? And it has to do with crime and our children. Those are the common goals. We need that. We need representation on both sides of the aisle for something like that. So get involved, please, folks. Because I'm sick of watching this crap. And if we actually had some backbone and balls in Sumner County, this right here wouldn't be happening.
Show up to clarify that Sebastian Rogers went missing in 2024, not 2025. Oh no. He even took the time to dress up in a costume for his big jokes.
Disgusting.
But he doesn't have time to put on boots and pull up the big boy pants and go searching.
You guys want
He continues to joke instead of search.
Oh, don't worry. It's in my opinion too. Jay, it's in my opinion too. I think you're hitting it out of the ballpark. I think you're absolutely hitting it out of the ballpark. Let's go back 20 seconds or 10 seconds.
But he doesn't have time to put on boots and pull up the big boy pants and go searching, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He continues to joke instead of search, continues to play instead of pray, hide instead of raise awareness, showing no concern at all for the child missing out of their home. He's out living his best life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sebastian could be in grave danger. He doesn't make appearances when there's ransoms to tell the public how worried he is.
Oh, yeah. Let's not forget about the ransom. Remember, there was a ransom. There was a ransom for Sebastian. AtNight, private intelligence had to field that ransom. Law enforcement, once again, didn't take it seriously, like much of the other stuff in Sebastian's case not being taken seriously. These people they have no detective mind whatsoever, in my opinion. Brandon Carter, please come to the principal's office. Brandon Carter.
Jesus Christ, she's
Sebastian Rogers is not in your office, Mr. Carter. He's just not. And every time you go into that office and sit your little hot butt down in that seat and don't peel it out of that seat, is one more day. Is one more day. Sebastian goes missing on your watch because you refuse to unshackle yourself from your chair and your office seat.
And if the ransom was true, then where is Sebastian?
Results. We want somebody to actually come out and say, look, we care for this boy, okay? We're trying to do our job here. Social media is mucking it up, and so we have to be silent. That's a statement, right? Blame it on social media. Whatever you guys do. You always do it all the other times. Why not this time? Just open your mouth. Let us know somebody's still home, right? Knock, knock. Knock, knock. We just want to know if he's still home in Sumner County. That's all. Shouldn't be that difficult. It shouldn't be that difficult. But I got to tell you, it seems like pulling teeth. It seems like pulling teeth. Let's get back to Jay.
He doesn't make appearances and discuss that there's threats to Sebastian's life and how worried he is.
No, not him.
He doesn't have time
Nope.
for that because he's got jokes.
And vacations. And vacations. Jokes and vacations.
And he's busy making appearances to a YouTube creator's house to play even more jokes.
Interesting.
Revealing his very close relationship by showing up to their home. No,
What your buddy's going over there to score something? I would never walk into that nasty lady's house. I heard about Chris and Katie. I bet you anything they're over there because everybody that they're associated with there. Look at Crabtree. All of them. Look at Lynn. All of them. They all have some kind of substance abuse problems, whether it's pills, white powdery suds, and a dollar bill, and a use of a straw. And you're so stinking high and stupid, you do it right on camera for everybody to see. That's Stephen Crabtree. Yep. And he lost everything. He lost his home. He lost all that boat, everything. That man has allowed drugs to destroy his ever-loving life, his children's life, his wife's life, and his wife, probably a very beautiful woman, still putting up with his bullcrap. And he's going to keep disappointing her because he's never going to take it seriously. He's never going to take it seriously. We look at, Cletus, mouth is missing teeth, which is a telltale sign of pretty heavy substances. It's like Boo-Boo, she, chlamydia. Doesn't seem too far behind him. She looks like she might be putting those veneers or whatever on her teeth, but I don't know. It seems like it wouldn't be a house that people that live in $1 million homes would actually go to when you got to chisel literally scum off the toilet. That's disgusting. I don't see anybody living in a $1 million home hanging out with the likes of those people. Oh yeah, you got the F word is automatic block. Be careful what you use in the chat. I may say it on here, but that doesn't mean I allow it in my chat. Just saying, I make the rules. It's how it rolls. So it's disgusting. So what other purpose would he have to be there? They seemed pretty giddy. No? Seemed like maybe everybody was feeling real good. What were they doing? I guarantee Sumner County don't give a shit because they don't care about Sebastian. I can guarantee hashtag Chris Proudfoot doesn't give a shit because he doesn't care about Sebastian. I can tell you hashtag Katie Lynn Proudfoot doesn't care because she doesn't care about Sebastian. The two yahoos that are on there are only exploiting the situation for profit. They don't care about Sebastian. They only care about the money and obviously whatever substances that make teeth rot out and make you not clean your own damn toilet. Whatever drug does that, that's probably what they're on.
That's rich from you. That's real rich coming from you.
I'm not going to give him attention by playing that for you because that's exactly, indeed, what he wants. He wants us to take the attention off of Sebastian. Is he jealous of Sebastian? I don't know.
I think he's absolutely jealous of Sebastian. Sebastian gets all the attention. He has to have all the stuff. He acts differently. Chris is a wannabe alpha male. I call him a wannabe alpha male, but he's not an alpha male because he beats women. That's a coward and a weak piece of shit. I can guarantee you he'll never lay a hand on me. And with a restraining order, he will never lay a hand on me. I don't care how big he is. I've been around for a long time, and I've had men put their hands on me bigger than him. They do it one time. I'll tell you that.
Chris never said he wanted to put his hands on you.
So he's not an alpha. He's a piece of crap, control freak that likes to beat women and clearly hurt kids. Remember, he had stepkids with Nina. And I think he's upset that Seth was able to bring it home, right? And make an honest woman out of Katie, and Chris can't quite do it. Oh, that's right, he doesn't want to. I wonder how many more abortions.
This lady's batshit crazy. Oh, why don't we talk about? Well, let's talk about the abortions.
She really didn't care about them.
Why don't you ask Seth?
How many?
Why don't we ask
times has he
Seth
had,
about them?
Let me go to the doctor. I'll get it taken care of. How many times? I mean, they've been together 8 years.
Why don't we ask Seth about
unless
that?
everything's kind of pulled out or there's a snippy snip, I don't see how that's possible. I wonder. Maybe that's the reason why he's got no balls. Oh. What was the guy guy, Dr. Vasectomy. No, well, only when he's in women's underwear. Only when he's in granny panties. Or sorry, Katie's panties, right? Only when he's in. People try to convince me they're tidy whities. I said I didn't like that answer. I said from where I'm standing, they're women's underwear. That's my choice. I'm sticking to it. I don't care if it's factual. Okay? Well, it's not factual, Betty. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. I'm not checking. Are you? All right? We just gotta go with what we got, okay? We can see on the outside of the jeans, it look like they're going up straight up the crack of his probably his hairy ass, right? If you guys want to go find out if they're tidy whities or his wife's underwear, you go check. I'm fine from Florida, thank you. I don't need that bomb. If he's going over to chlamydias, you know, which is like a petri dish of just funk. I ain't When you have no problem pulling
This is
your
true crime,
innie or your
guys.
outie out and sitting on that toilet, no sorry. No, thank you. But I do respect Jay for not putting this out there, right? Not playing it. I would have played it probably, but she's right. All it does is take the focus off Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I don't mind taking a detour to run a bus over, you know, some people's feelings, whatever. I don't mind calling them names. I don't mind making them feel like Dookie. I don't care. I don't care.
Kind of seems so. Is he concerned about Sebastian?
Nope.
Doesn't seem so.
Nope. Never has
Is he
been.
searching for Sebastian?
Nope.
Doesn't appear so. Oh no. He's joking. He's playing. But guess who's going to
You're
get the
making a
last
mess.
laugh? Not CP, my friends. It will be Seth Rogers, Sebastian Rogers, and good old Lady Justice.
When we get Eric Craddock out of office.
CP,
We'll have
he
a fighting
didn't
chance.
make an appearance to quickly clarify that he had been caught making false statements, that there was not a dash cam in KP's car the night of February 25th,
False
2024,
statement, indeed.
when she and Sebastian were driving home from the Texas Roadhouse. Oh no, he didn't do that. He wasn't going to tell anyone what it was, remember? He said there was not a dash cam in the car, but he wasn't going to tell what it was because he loves to play games. He didn't even come out and do that when the FBI threw those words right back at him in their air-ridden post about Sebastian, explaining to everyone to read that there was indeed a dash cam in the vehicle, Katie's vehicle, discrediting and discounting the Joker. Oh yeah, he's got jokes, but we'll...
So let's talk about this. Let's talk about what Christopher Proudfoot has lied about. He's lied about the abuse of Sebastian. We found out about the abuse of Sebastian from Chris himself on Smiley Stories World, right? They lied about where they were going. They lied about why they were back in Horn Lake, Mississippi. They lied about going to South Carolina. They lied. They lied. They lied. They lied about his job to Nancy Grace. They lied to the public about the polygraph test. There's no possibility of somebody being on the phone and falling asleep and studying and watching TV and reading a book. I guess that goes with studying. It just doesn't work like that. And now we're hearing the thud is no longer a thud. It's a bang. Like, what? When I hear bang, I think of gun, a firearm being discharged. When we hear of a thud, we're thinking of a pop, right? Yeah, you didn't. The FBI says that Katie heard a loud bang at around 10 p.m. That is much different than when she first said it was a sound, it was a thump, and then by the time she got to Nancy Grace, it was a thud. And now, all this time later, we're finding out through this FBI press release that she told Sumner County and TBI it was a loud bang. So now you hear a loud bang. If I heard a loud bang coming from, I don't even care whether I have children or no children, anywhere in a home, I'm going to check it out. Would you guys not go and check it out? I would go check it out. Hey, would you guys all do me a favor while we got 360 people in chat? Would you guys mind going out? I got to remember to get better at this, but go out and make sure you hit the like button for me. I would really greatly appreciate it. And if you guys are on the replay crew and watching this, thank you for being here as well. I don't get to say hi to my replay crew too much, but if you guys could do me a solid as well and go out there and hit that like button, maybe share this or put a little comment. What always helps trigger a lot of good stuff with YouTube, even if the people that are out in the bushes, if you guys just want to give like a thumbs up or a little smiley face or a green heart, that would be amazing. That helps keep the chat rate up, which is always good for our algorithm and other things. So I
like
really
button,
do.
guys.
Oh, thank you, Frank. I appreciate it. I would really, really super
Well,
appreciate
hit the like button if
Thank
you think
you
she's going
guys.
bald.
Exactly. Why not check that out? You are alone with your son. Makes no sense. No, it doesn't. You know what that is? That's if it was really true, which I don't trust anything coming out of hashtag Chris Proudfoot or hashtag Katie Proudfoot's mouth. I don't. Okay? I don't believe a damn thing that comes out of them. As a matter of fact, every time I look at them, I think they're murderers. That's just my opinion.
Buddy.
I think they murdered their son. And I know
buddy.
Seth does not agree with me on that. He feels his son's alive and he wants to bring his son home. But I can't change how I feel. I can shut up about it. I can tone it down a little bit. I can,
What?
But after 18 months, and then we hear a report from the FBI, like making it solid. Like, look, this kid went into the house and never walked out. Like, it's like all
report that.
Any thought past that is like, that's. I mean, it kind of like it's like they're almost saying, like, they put a target on Katie's back without a doubt. I don't know if it was for pressure purposes or other type of purposes, but thank you. Oh, crazy country gal, 5-star. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are so sweet.
Her personality does change.
I appreciate it. Hey, Phil,
She is
it's nice to see you.
crazy.
Yeah, she heard a bang at midnight, or when she said after. No, she said it was according to the FBI. You know what? Let's not according to. Let's just let me pull this up. Let's just read it again. I mean, just so we're all fresh with what the FBI story, what the FBI statement was. Let's just go ahead and read it. It doesn't take too long. And again, I do want to say this, we're in a very difficult situation. And I know sometimes we don't have an opportunity to tell law enforcement, thank you. Even sometimes when we get a little annoyed or frustrated. And I do want to say this on the record, because I think FBI has really given Seth more hope than he would have had it not been for the FBI. And while I understand that Seth was absolutely crushed with some of the mistakes, and I understand why. He's sensitive. This is his son. He wants to do everything that he can possibly do. But I want to tell the FBI, the Memphis FBI office, thank you. Just thank you. Thank you for being here. Even if you can't, your hands are tied because Corrupt Craddock. That's what we need. Corrupt Craddock. That's his name. Sheriff Corrupt Craddock. Isn't doing, is not handing it over. Thank you. Thank you for making sure the flyers are out. Thank you for printing flyers for Seth when Sumner County refuses to do so. Thank you for giving him a someone to speak to and update photos when he feels the photos need to be updated. And you guys do that for him. And sometimes I just feel like good work and people doing the right thing sometimes goes unnoticed. And with the fight we have against, with the state of Tennessee as well as Sumner County right now, it's nice to know that there was somebody on Seth's side. Crappy Craddock. Yeah, that's a good one too. Crappy Craddock. Oh, that's great. That's great. So just, I don't know if FBI will ever in a million years come across this video, but if they do, this is just a big shout out to them, because I truly think that Seth would be a totally different person right now if it wasn't for the FBI. And I know he, when it comes to his son, he's kind of like me. Like we don't care about people's feelings, Mally Cat, thank you, Mally Cat, gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership. Jessica, you got your membership. Don't forget to tell Mally Cat thank you. And welcome to this crazy family we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. So,
God.
we have...
He's batshit crazy.
We have at least somebody, and we're trying to really reach out to all the people that were involved initially, all the people in that community that were there. If you know Miss Bobby or anything, or the people that had those videos from across the road from Chris and Katie, ask them if they would be willing to send that over to the FBI. I really hope that more stuff is starting to go over to the FBI. I think everybody realizes Sumner County really isn't doing a whole lot. They definitely have had No additional searches for Sebastian Rogers. So that is my first key right there. Because what do we say in when we have silence? What do we look at? We look at law enforcement's behavior, and that usually tells us what. Even when they don't even do press conferences or anything, depending on where they are and what they are doing, tells us where they are in the case. They are nowhere in this case. They have not done a single isolated search since this case started. And if they had, that shouldn't go to the integrity of the investigation so much so that they can't come to the public and say, we took the weekend and searched an undisclosed targeted area, just for people to know that they're doing something. No, they're not doing anything. As a matter of fact, they're too busy breaking bread and eating lunch with Chris Proudfoot to even give a shit about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. That is exactly why we're going in on February. Let's not forget February 26th. It is the week of February 23rd. I'm going to be out there for an entire week. I'm going there. I'm going to be going in. I'm going to be there from Monday to Friday. There's no reason why, with all of these months we have to get ourselves together, that we do not have at least 200 to 400 people out there with signs and waving at people. We should be able to line up Main Street. We should be able to line up the street that goes Smith Street, West Smith Street, whatever that street is that goes right by the courthouse. We're going to be doing our stuff. Normally I would do it at the courthouse, but we're not having a courthouse issue. We're having a sheriff issue. So it's going to be done right in front of the sheriff's department. I'm getting life-size signs of Chris, Katie, and Sebastian. Those will be magnetic to my vehicle. Okay? Whatever vehicle I'm in, I'm finding magnets, and they're being put on my vehicle. They will be taken off my vehicle when I leave, and they will be displayed on my vehicle when we're there. We are going to have big, huge signs that says corruption resides here, pointing at Sumner County with our Sheriff Snuggle Struggles face all over it. We are going to have signs that have Sebastian's army with his face on it. We're going to make sure that this entire county, since we can't break through because they have a corrupt mainstream media, we're going to make sure we have a sign that says you can find out what's going on by signing into YouTube at Bullhorn Betty. So everybody in the community can now be plugged into Bullhorn Betty and start getting their news because their corrupt media has been lying to them about what's going on and sanitizing everybody's statement. So I have a plan. I dot an I and a T, right? I dot my I's and cross my T. Everything's going to be legit. We follow the law. We put smiles on our faces. We are Sebastian's army. We are here to raise our voice for Sebastian. It's going to be the entire week. If you guys want to come for a couple days, come for a couple days. You want to come for the whole week, come for the whole week. I don't care. I'm a one-man show, right? I can do it all by myself, but I don't want to because we got a lot of great people out there. So I'm going to be leaning on my content creators that are covering this case to help rile this up. We're coming from a place of love, but we are coming there with a message to solve this case. And if you can't, hand it over. We want the FBI running this case. We want the U.S. Marshals on this case. We are done with Sumner County. And by God, however we need to accomplish that, if it means applying pressure in the streets, if it means applying pressure to our elected officials like Bill Lee and Marsha Blackburn, we're going to do what it takes to get this case moving again. You want to arrest me? You'll have plenty of time the week of the 23rd to the 26th, and I'm absolutely confident I will not break that law even this time, right? Because I've been arrested in Sumner County for literally driving down the road in my private vehicle with a camera hanging out in a worldwide, at minimum, a national interest peace case as a video journalist. And I came back to Florida and used hashtags from my home state of Florida, which hashtags are protected under the Constitution as freedom of speech. Hashtag me too. Let's not forget. And I was ripped out of my home,
me too.
brought up to Tennessee, arrested. I had a judge and a lion-ass detective. Trust me. You corrupt people need to get your shit together and start doing the work of the people in your community. Because people like me, true activists that have balls, that know how to get shit done, I'm coming in. I'll do it lawfully. I'll do it legally. But make no mistakes. You keep your damn hands off of me. I don't break the law. I don't break the law. There ain't no reason why any officer needs to speak to me or touch me. If you want me to reduce the noise, you ask me politely. You want respect? You show respect. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. I missed an article. We'll have to go back to it. We're on a roll with the Sebastian. I can't stop my frustration. Oh man, I missed a lot of my early cases. All right, so now we're back here. We still have some stuff that we need to go over, but it's just other cases and stuff like that. So this was on the Justice for Sebastian Rogers, Sebastian's Army group. And it says, I agree, there's corruption that runs deep in Sumner County. I believe someone perhaps, let me get over to the other screen so I can see it better. Perhaps the dirty feet and socks has dirt on the sheriff's snuggle struggle. Didn't think about that. Possibly. Like something that would break his family or career, like maybe an affair. Just in my opinion. Remember when Sonny Weatherford was sheriff? He paid publicly. He said publicly after the landfill search that they had looked at what they brought. They had to look at what they brought back. I remember that. Then he mysteriously died. No autopsy, and his wife immediately started bandwagon loudly crowding. On a bandwagon loudly crowing for Craddock. I find that odd. KP has changed her story numerous times. Texas Roadhouse is a definite part of this. I believe he was handed off at the BP station, and I believe CP was not in Memphis. I believe he was. I absolutely believe Chris was that night. I do believe he was at Horn Lake or somewhere not in the general area, because based on my timeline, it gives him exactly the almost just a few minutes, give or take, to come from Horn Lake to his house to arrive after they hang up the phone to arrive there at 3 o'clock. I'm sorry, but it just makes sense. The whole timeline works. It gives him about 3 hours and 15 minutes to get home, which is right about 3.5 hours. And I can guarantee you in the middle of the night, the roads are not bustling. You can get a straight shot, could probably do 83 miles an hour all the way from Horn Lake down to Hendersonville. So I do believe he was maybe not necessarily at home or in the camper or whatever, but I with the timeline, it almost matches up perfectly, even from that to him being able to get in his truck, head back to the his job. He wouldn't have had any sleep, but he would have been able to get back to his job in time to make the call to law enforcement. Math it out. From the time we know that they got off just a few minutes shy of midnight, time it out. Take that time, go from Horn Lake to Mississippi. I guarantee it's almost smack dead right at that 3 a.m. time. And then you get it back, you go back the other way, and it's almost dead right before. I think he'll get there about 6:20 or 6:25 in the morning. The call to law enforcement was at 6:33. About 6:20 would have been when he called Seth Rogers. That means he probably had just gotten back before he had used his phone to call Seth Rogers, right? And so at 6:20, he would have called Seth Rogers. Then he would have at 6:33 made the call to law enforcement in that community. If you do just that simple thing, you will see what I'm seeing. You will see what I'm seeing. So I kind of do believe he was there, but everybody's entitled to their opinions, and until we know, we don't really know. There's a lot of theories out there that could be probable. There's more theories out there that could be possible. If we have aliens and ninjas
aliens
and stuff
could
like
have
that. But there's a difference between possible and probable.
Made you an asshole. That's one theory.
Probable is where we live in these cases, and there are several theories out there, in all fairness, that are probable, and many of you guys have been discussing them in the chat, such as somebody handing him off after the Texas Roadhouse. This is what I now believe. This is what I now believe.
What do you believe?
I actually believe that now that we're hearing some new details, we haven't seen it yet, but I am confident that AtNight, we're going to get to some of AtNight's stuff in here in just a second. But based on the newest AtNight post, where they're talking about the stripes and spares, they have
stripes and spares.
That video does not depict Sebastian playing games, according to them. I'm sure they're going to drop it. They need to get approval. They do everything. They have their own, policies and procedures behind. They're an intelligence agent. I know that there's a lot of yahoos on here that like to mock them and stuff, but they are truly an intelligence agency. So they have their own strict protocols.
She's lying when she looks away from the camera.
Within their chain of command to get some of this stuff released. So you guys got to understand, when Sumner County and TBI starts calling people liars, especially an intelligence company that has kept amazing records, spoke to the Texas Roadhouse owners, employees, and other paid people, had acquired the entire full video, had also been in the stripes and spares. What they are describing is that Sebastian didn't look right. There was something not right with him. So I truly believe, based on a couple things, I'm going to walk through. with you so you guys can kind of follow what my mind process. I think that that Katie and Sebastian, after they got back from, because we can't be mistaken, there's a thumbprint, a bruised thumbprint on Sebastian's neck. Okay. Again,
there's not.
I don't care what law enforcement says. I work with video photography. I work with lighting all the time.
Yeah.
You see this
Don't trust the
side
law
is light, this
enforcement.
side is
Trust
dark.
the fucking
Okay,
loser
watch
here.
this. You know, it's not going to help too much, but I have light only on one side. So I have to turn that light on to balance it out. You guys see that? So it creates a different shadow. You can also tell that my light above me is not simply because of
qualifications on a light.
Of this, the shadow. The shadow goes at an angle.
Oh
So that tells you that the light is shining here over to the side and not directly on me. Okay?
Oh, okay, Betty.
These are things.
Oh
Girl
my
Mom 2
God.
says in 2024 there was 189 Amber Alerts. 188 were recovered with one missing. It's on the Amber Alert website under their statistics for 2024. So basically what Girl Mom is saying is that of 180 children with an Amber Alert, much like Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, in 2024, his was the only one that was not found. He was the only one not found.
That's hilarious.
That is interesting.
Interesting.
Thank you, Girl Mom.
Maybe because he wasn't taken by a car. And it was
what I think now happened
it was not a car.
is, you know, they came back from BJ's. We all know that they came back from BJ's, and we never knew how long that they were at the house. I can almost guarantee that I shouldn't say almost guarantee. I believe one of my theories with this new information, I believe that there was an argument or something that happened inside that home.
I believe
And
in
I think
miracles.
that Katie decided to try to make up for it, potentially, by, you know, wanting to take Sebastian out to go bowling, to get him, you know, maybe out of whatever that happened inside that home earlier. And because of that, he did not want to be there. He didn't want anything to do with this because him and his mom hadn't been getting along. And from what they're expressing in words, again, I haven't seen this video, it sounds like they came in, they went to the counter, and they abruptly left. It is my understanding that Sebastian did not look very happy, actually looked just the opposite of happy. So obviously he was already in a mood. We noticed this by the Texas Roadhouse when we finally got to see the entire video of the Texas Roadhouse. There was something odd about Sebastian. And you could see Katie's frustration, obviously, because she just basically threw the freaking menu at him. Like he's a piece of garbage. Here.
No, she didn't.
No shit. You know, that's kind of how it looked like.
Make up a lot more lies.
And then she starts looking around really oddly. She might have been on drugs. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not
now she's on drugs. Okay.
Especially the likes of the people they're hanging out with and going over to their house where we have to assume that it's riddled.
I love
with
how she
drugs
assumes that everyone's on
these
drugs.
people don't act
Meanwhile,
right.
this woman's found with a fucking
their toilet is disgusting.
scale
I mean, that tells you
on
a
her
lot about
person
somebody.
with
What's
no
the first thing you
pants?
go whenever you go to a restaurant? You go to the bathroom to see how clean the bathroom is, right? This woman had freaking gunk literally caked and growing on her toilet. Okay. I'm sorry. People that live in $1 million homes or close to $1 million homes don't do that. Hell, I live in $250,000 home and I ain't going over there. Okay. And let me tell you, I'm from the streets, right? I was raised with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I threw myself on the streets. I threw myself on the streets to party and do all kinds of crazy stuff in my 20s.
Oh shit.
And I can tell you, even in my 20s, when I was all
little
messed
Skid
up,
Row.
I wouldn't have gone to that lady's house. And I was pretty out there. I got to be honest with you. There were times my days ran together out there. Okay? I wouldn't go in this lady's house. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. So obviously he's going over there for something, and I don't think it's for the disguise. Just saying. Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he was ultra proud of himself that he was able to think of this joke, right? This joke.
Oh, the joke. Yeah, I'm sure the joke.
So here we go. To promote utmost transparency, AtNight will release key footage from the bowling alley visit involving Sebastian Rogers and his mother, Katie. This evidence will illustrate why a brief 10-minute stop at the facility hardly justifies the mischaracterization depicted in their press release, which falsely claims the pair enjoyed the evening. Sebastian appeared visibly startled, standing timidly behind his mother throughout. The duo did not bowl at all. They merely approached the front desk and then promptly.
Hey, I couldn't believe she's an expert now, based upon lights. What
Toasty's up here with us.
Hey.
Oh.
So, excuse my voice because I think I may be getting sick, but I wanted to come up here really quick, and it's something that I've noticed the last like couple of weeks with Betty.
The balding.
So her numbers have been down. Like everybody can see that her numbers have been taking. And so it's funny because just last night, my audience and myself, we were talking about her numbers being low after kind of the haters kind of moved on from reviewing her. And I said the only time that she really gets like, 1,500 people in her chat or whatever, like Queen does, is when she's standing in front of somewhere with a bullhorn screaming, and that people like to see her with drama and stuff like that. And it's funny now that all of a sudden she's now talking about like protesting in front of a building now. And then I also think that it's really funny how she is desperately trying to catch up to like all these channels that are like, upgrading their streaming service, or they're upgrading the way that they do their intro or things like that. And it's funny because when I see somebody, like I guess over here on this quote unquote side, change something or upgrade like a new intro or switch to Streamlabs instead of StreamYards and things like that, all of a sudden Betty is now trying to do the exact same thing. And so it was just really interesting how she hasn't talked about standing in front of a building screaming and quote unquote protesting until people on multiple platforms, on X, I've seen people talk about it. I've seen people talking about it on YouTube, where it's like, okay, well, she's not going to get any views unless she starts protesting again. And it's just really funny how all of a sudden now she's planning a protest in February. Just thought that was really funny.
I mean, is she going to protest the Chili's?
Getting
rid of the 2-for-1?
I don't know. Maybe she can help Craig protest his hairline.
His hairline. Well, they both have receding hairlines. Maybe they can give each other tips.
I don't even know.
I mean,
oh my god. But yeah, that's really all I wanted to say, and I'm gonna get off and rest my voice. But I am listening. It's just so funny to me.
I just love like she's a lighting expert over the police because she turned on the lights and says, "You see this shadow? I don't have a shadow anymore because I turned on this light." Well, no shit, Sherlock. Next, you're going to tell us gravity pushes things down. Okay.
But you also notice that she's changed her story, because I forgot about this too. Before, she said she was only arrested because of hashtags. Now she's claiming that she was arrested in Sumner County because she drove in her vehicle and got out of her vehicle and used cameras attached to her vehicle. Before, she wouldn't even admit that she had done that. Remember the whole like her chasing down the what's his name? The Bower Sox guy in the Sam's Club parking lot. She wouldn't even say that happened, and even went into court under oath and said, I never got out of my car, stuff like that. And then when they showed the video, that's when her attorney at the time was like, I don't know of any video, Your Honor. She obviously had lied to him.
I don't know any video, Your Honor. My client's an idiot. Can we plead insanity? Is that a possibility? My client's we're a little crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, I just find it really funny that now the story's changed. Now she's admitting that she was arrested for that whole incident of chasing down Mr. Bower Sox.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever heard her admit it.
By the way, I have a question for you. You think this? I heard you before. You said Disney was a terrible movie industry, right? You agree with me, right, Toasty?
Yeah, I don't like Disney.
Yeah, Disney's terrible, right? Right. I agree. Hi, Amy.
But I see what you're doing, B Tim. Amy's my girl.
That's not. No, you know the fact that I got Queen Bee. Sorry, Queen Bee.
Yes. Hello.
B Tim. Hush.
How are you doing? I think you should stop watching Disney and focus on other movies.
So look, just trying to serve it.
Tell him, leave you alone, Miss Amy. Tell him.
That's not the real Queen Bee. I'm the real Queen Bee. That's
B Tim, go to timeout. Go to the corner.
Imposter.
This is why I got alcohol last night. This is because you made fun of Stephen Quality. She's a math and recover at it, right? She used to do math. She got caught doing it. Somehow she's out of jail for doing that. But you're the fucking problem. You always have it. You will always really be. You will always will be the problem. It's not Christian Curry. It's Seth. I blame Seth. Because he's hiding you to be his bitch, his mouthpiece.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Going up
She
a
was his
clue,
mouthpiece. That's right.
going up a clue into Minari, that's not right. You don't know the story.
You know what I would do if I was Clue Minati, because everyone keeps on talking about this goddamn toilet. This is the most famous toilet I ever seen in my fucking entire life. She should just do an auction, like a charity auction, to auction off the toilet to whoever wants to, like, and all the money goes to a charity. So she just makes a live stream version of, she auctions off the toilet. Would you like to own the most famous toilet? Second famous toilet on the internet behind the golden toilet in the museum? Whoever wins get the toilet. or better yet, have the toilet and have Betty's an avatar, an actual dummy of that looks like Betty sitting on the toilet. And do a live stream that way.
Why go after Stephen twice? He's never done anything to just for shit.
That's because she's batshit crazy. You just heard this woman rant for about 30 minutes.
Yeah. With Betty, she doesn't really need a logical or even somewhat logical reason to go after someone. She's just going to go after whoever it is that pops in her head that moment. Like, she may go after one person one day and may go after somebody from the opposite point of view the next day. And it doesn't make sense because it's batshit crazy.
So how much would you bid for the toilet, Amy? The Clue toilet.
So
I swear to God, I'd probably do that. I'm not even joking. I'd probably make a life-size dummy of Betty, and I would put her on the toilet. I'd just unhook, get a new toilet, put the old toilet there, and I would put in front of my house. It's like it would be Halloween decoration to scare the kids away.
I don't think it's right to go after somebody sobriety, not sobriety, right?
Well, I mean, she does that. I mean, she says a lot of things. She's now claiming that she's on drugs, they're murderers.
That's wrong. That's defamation.
Yep.
You could sit silver for that.
Yep.
I think she's just mad right now because, when you look at the Sumner County docket with all of her criminal stuff, you can see that they have reopened all 4 of the protective orders.
But what about the appeal? They were going to change it. Law history. You're telling me that did the $5,000? Where'd it go?
You mean she didn't have a super secret meeting underground with all of the senators?
But what about the $5,000? That was gonna pay for it, guys.
So this is, in my opinion, this is her throwing a massive temper tantrum because they've reopened her protective orders, and there's a possibility. Who knows what's going to happen, but there seems to be a possibility that they will be extending those POs, which means she won't get her pew back, and she'll have to go another period of time where she is at risk of getting arrested again.
I hope so. Just not paying.
I'm hoping that we get another Betty Goes to Jail arc, It was a great time to watch her fucking on primetime news.
Oh, what a
in the
time to be
courtroom.
alive here.
It's so great. We're all just like sitting here in disbelief that this woman fucked up so badly. And she could have went to jail for fucking a year.
She was like in there for what, 18 hours, and she was like, they wouldn't even give me, and then she was acting like they were supposed to give her some like purple mattress shit so she can lay down and have like the most comfortable sleep ever. And I'm like, bitch, it's jail. It's punishment. They're not there to make you comfortable. That's the whole point. It's punishment, bitch. What are you talking about?
And the shock in her face when she realized they were going to arrest her.
Well, my favorite part was the fact that, you know, she was allegedly calling the cops to try to get somebody else arrested, and they showed up and arrested her instead. I was just like, wow, wow.
That is like literal karma. That's like literally God came down and said, okay, bitch.
Not today, Betty.
Yeah, she's complaining about your toilet, Clue. I said you should get rid of that. Put that toilet in the front of your yard with like a mannequin of Betty sitting on the toilet for Halloween and do it for a month.
Well, I mean, she did say that she wanted to pee in Clue's yard.
wait, I got a better idea.
You didn't say she was gonna piss in her yard. Well, here you go, bitch.
Yeah. And make like a YouTube channel just for that, and make it like a 24-hour stream where it just points at the fucking like, and Betty sitting on the toilet.
So Betty, I swear to God, you.
Oh my God!
You tell everyone to subscribe. It'll be a 24-hour stream, and you'll at Betty the whole time.
He's gonna call the FBI again. They made a mannequin that looks just like me.
Taking a shit in front of the yard.
SF told him to do it.
I swear to God, I would sub to that channel. I do have a mannequin. Yeah, just get like
oh my God.
Get like a yeah, it doesn't have to be a real
toilet. Told him to do it.
It's incitement.
I just want to see Betty's reaction if that happened. She'd be cursing you out, and Sonya will be like, "Did your man sue for this? This is a defamation."
Dear FBI manager, they're inciting Clue to make a mannequin that looks just like me. Take him down.
It'll be like it'll be called, the channel will be called Betty Watch or something like that.
Now that's scary.
Or something to that degree.
Just in time for Halloween.
She made all these statements like, "Oh, I don't want to be on that toilet. You'll get this sickness." Well, we'll put you on the toilet in front of the house. You said you were going to take a piss in front of the house. Beyonce, don't try me. Shit, he might do it. That'll be the next thing. Betty Watch or something like that. Something funny. It'll be a 24-hour live stream.
Don't forget
Betty's
her towel scrunchie.
Instead of the kids cam, we'll have the piss cam.
The piss cam.
24-hour watch.
Put a sign in front and say, honk if it's scary.
You guys, I'm still getting presents for my birthday. I'm still getting little prezzies. And you guys are so stinking awesome. I just got this thing from Cappy. It's a little, it's a heart, and it's a keychain. It says Queen and Cappy on it. And then on the back, it says best friends forever. It is so cute.
Interesting.
Just got it. I love it. I got some other stuff in the mail too, but I don't know if they want me to,
I get it. I
hope you had a
good
birthday.
Until they say it's okay, then I will. But I just want to be sure. I even got some little pins. I'm like I said, I don't know if they want me to say who sent what, but I got a little set of these pins, and I got two sets actually. I got one set that says there's a bunch of different pins on here, and it says, one of them says, "I was told there would be dogs, people. I like big mutts, and I cannot lie." And one of them says, "Tell your dog I said hi." These are like ink pens with different sayings on the sides of them, And then ask me about my dog. This one is, let's see here. "I work so hard so my dog can have nice things. Dogs are my favorite people." I think these were meant to go to B Tim, but they came to me instead. I said these will be Tim's pins.
Mm-hmm.
"Dogs are cheaper than therapy. Hi, can I pet your dog? Come pet that dog." And this one says, "Sorry, I can't."
That could be
Sorry,
the sign.
my dog.
That could
I
be the
got
sign.
that little set, and I said these were for B Tim. These were
Mhm.
meant for B Tim, huh?
No.
I'm gonna get him a
B.
pen
Tim
that
loves
says,
his dog. Loves my dogs.
No,
I'm gonna get B Tim a pen that says "I live for Crocs."
no.
Oh my God, that'd be great.
I spend all my money on Crocs.
No. You know what would be a good sign over that toilet with Betty's mannequin? It could, can I pet that toilet?
Can I pet that out?
People are like, what the fuck? Watch that channel, it gets like more views than her actual true crime. We should just do
Oh
that to
my
fuck with
God.
her. Just one day while she's doing true crime, everyone just goes to that channel. If they do make
Well,
that
look,
channel.
Charming Jenna sent one of these little pins. Duke, you're being rude right now. No, I'm talking about my prezzies. She sent me this this pin here. I just got it. It's really cute, you guys. I'm gonna have to do a video on this stuff. It's got a little bumblebee on it.
Yeah, I got a better idea. How about not only do you have the mannequin on the toilet, but then you have like whenever she does the true crime, you'll have like a phone in the back of the mannequin
Tim,
repeating.
You don't want to hear about my prezzies?
No.
Wow, rude.
You're like my brother. You're fucking rude. I just want to show you all my girly stuff. I just want to show you everything so cute. It's so
yeah, fantastic.
B Tim, you're killing me. Stop. You boys are being rude to me. I just want to show all my cute stuff. You boys are being so rude. B Tim won't let me talk. You won't let me see it. You want to go outside?
B Tim is stealing your joy.
I'm stealing your joy.
The joy stealer.
Bro. Oh, by the way, I want to ask you about something. That who are those YouTubers that were fucking doing that interview with Sheenie's kid? Like, why do they do that? I was listening to that. I was like, what the fuck's going on there? Don't tell me the channel, but like why would they thought that was a good idea to do something like that, man?
Because they're pieces of shit.
Like, whoa. They got
I was asked, I turned it down. One of my other friends' channels was asked, they turned it down. Cecil McFly also turned it down. If you know who she is, she does she has hundreds of thousands of views on her documentaries. She turned it down as well, and she has done a documentary on Shanny before.
Yeah,
and these two people, the guy channel holder, he's desperate for views and desperate for money, and he is a drunk, very similar to Lemonhead, and similar traits there. And then the female on the panel, she actually lost both of her channels like last week for TOS strikes, and then tried to blame it on a bunch of people that had nothing to do with it. She was getting strikes for like reused content, and then she was also getting copyright strikes from various people for basically stealing their shit, you know?
Yeah.
And then I think she also got a strike from like a media company. But the only ones that she would admit to were ones from other YouTubers. So she was trying to make it seem like she lost her channel because of that. But no, she had already lost monetization and was getting TOS strikes from YouTube. And so she's ban evading, going on this guy's channel almost every single night. And so they're both like addicted to streaming, and they're both desperate, like absolutely desperate to get views and money and clout and all that shit. And that's why they did it, because they knew that it was going to get a lot of views. And he even admitted at the end that he was bragging about how much money he had made in super chats by the end of the first interview. And then the second interview was even worse.
They did 2 interviews?
Yeah, he did a second one. I was like, oh my God, bro. And then he put that one behind a paywall, and then eventually took it down because so many people were like, what are you doing? This is a child. This is a teenager who's an abuse victim. What the hell are you doing? So yeah, they're pieces of shit. So that's the short answer. TLDR, they're pieces of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why they thought it was like a good idea, because those kids are going through enough, you know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy enough, you know?
Yeah.
Some batshit crazy. But yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy.
Yep.
But whatever. Maybe Shani. I would sometimes like that'd be an interesting stream if Shani, BJ, and Betty all decided to do a stream together.
It would be absolute fucking victim Olympics. They would get up there and compete with who has the most victim story from the YouTube bullies.
My God, that would be the legendary stream. That would be like literally like the stream that would break the internet. Like,
you would have Betty saying, "Let's do a class action lawsuit against the YouTubes." Then you have BJ saying, "Well, I can start a legal fund."
And then Shady be like, "I learned from my Native American roots how to make country ranch dressing."
So, like, her latest thing is that she's the descendant of the Anastasia, whatever. Like, she keeps like making up these stories. And I'm like, bitch, we know that you're like Irish Italian, so
yeah,
we know what you are. Like, why are you so like 1 minute she's from a tribe that doesn't exist? She saw in a movie, and then the next minute she's some Russian princess or some shit like that. I was like, come on, please stop.
Well, she's gonna be like, "I'm related to Pocahontas. I'm her descendant." It's like, no, ma'am, you're not. Oh my God.
Yeah, I agree, Pecan. It was too much.
I didn't see it because I didn't, I'm not, it wasn't in my algorithm, so I never knew about these guys. I don't even know who these
That's the thing. It's like
are.
I have never streamed that guy on my channel. I've never I don't talk about him. I just completely ignore him, like the other dipshit on here that likes to beg for attention. But he's constantly bringing my name up, and he brings other people's names up, and he's just drunk, like he just drinks and runs his mouth, and he thinks he's hot shit, and he really is just very fucking dumb.
Isn't that a deadly situation? You know what I mean?
It's called Dunning-Kruger. Beat him.
Dunning-Kruger? Is that like a slang saying?
No, you don't know what Dunning-Kruger means?
No. Or maybe
come on, beat him. Look it up.
Listen, sometimes I don't know everything.
Like, oh shit! And then you're gonna start using it.
People think I know everything. I don't know everything.
But don't you?
Dunn and Kruger. Okay.
Dunning-Kruger.
Dunning and Kruger. Okay. See, I might learn something new today. Let me see what I'm going to learn today. A cognitive bias by where individuals with low competence in a particular domain overestimates their own abilities, while those with high competence tend to underestimate their abilities. Okay, see, I learned something new. I did not know that.
See, Butter in the chat, they're shook. Okay, they're shooketh that beat him was stumped.
Yeah, listen, there's things I do not know. This is how it is. Like, if I knew everything, you think I would, like, you think I'd be here? I'm sorry. I think I'd be solving bigger problems.
But a lot of these cows have Dunning-Kruger. They don't know shit about shit, but they're up here acting like they are an expert in all of these things.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is they're not. They're pretty dumb. He didn't know what. So I knew what silver was. I just didn't know I was thinking of something else. I knew what that was. Pink glitter. We're gonna have to ban pink glitter. Trying to go at me.
CB Tim, you are so negative.
I am negative for good reason. It's a good reason to be negative, but it could be worse. Could be worse. I could be holding Tesla shares. But anyway.
You could be wearing Crocs. You could be sleeping in a bed that's made and looks like a Croc.
Yeah, and I seen your damn post on Twitter, Cheesy, with the guy with the man with the most Crocs in the world, Guinness World Record. Okay, Cheesy. Maybe you should get let off on the damn Crocs.
You know what? Don't come for my Cheesy now.
Cheesy needs to stop with the damn Crocs. There's a problem with her. It's a big problem with her. Shani and her high intelligence. I swear to God, like, honestly, I feel like Shani and her boyfriend, I keep on forgetting his name.
Jason.
Well, I'm saying his YouTube name. Is it Rev or something?
Oh, Rev, yeah.
Rev. Shani and Rev keep on you remind me of the future of what BJ and Craig.
Steve, I've been saying it. This is BJ and Craig in 10 years.
Like, because this is why people don't realize not a lot of people. Rev got a inheritance, right? It was like what? Like it was in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was like a lot of money.
Yeah, his mom passed. Okay, so he got money from his dad
Get
when he
it?
was a
Same,
kid.
same
and that,
as.
Yep. And then
Right.
so his dad died when he was a kid. And then his mom passed away when he was like in his late 20s, early 30s, and got money. So that he got his inheritance. And it was like I think it was over $700,000 or something
it was
like
a
that.
lot. It was a lot.
Yeah.
And then Shady comes around and starts spending his money like
Yeah.
crazy. And they lived in like a fancy apartment at one point
Yep.
and all this stuff. And it was gone. And now it's
Yep.
like, so
But
it's
it was
like,
the same thing where all of a sudden they were like, well, we're going to sue people. And then they would beg for money and people would give them money. And then all of a sudden they had like a new, like, Durango and new clothes, and they would have like the newest, whatever device that they wanted to buy. New
sounds
phone.
familiar. Sounds familiar.
Yeah. And then she started buying new clothes, and then she tried to monetize that by doing torrid hauls like Amberlynn Reed used to do, I guess, because she was so desperate to be famous. And it wasn't ever going to work because she's not a likable person. Her personality is ugly. So it's like she's just a nasty person. So there was no way anybody's ever going to find her entertaining other than to laugh at her. So yeah, a lot of the things that BJ and Craig are doing right now are very, very similar to what Shani has done in the last like 10 years. I mean, how many times has Shani and Rev said they were gonna
It's all
get a
instant
lawyer?
replay of it. Like Shani and Rev 2.0.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we wouldn't know. We're so old. I mean, I'm Grandpa B Tim. I'm in comparison to Craig, who's so young. He's only 40 years old. He's just a kid.
Well, depending on who you ask, I'm either 20 years old or I'm 60.
Well, I'm a 70-year-old balding guy with the long, luxurious fucking ponytails.
Yeah, totally. Yep.
Like I guess I am Grandpa B Tim.
You walk hunched over.
Oh, I don't
with your wall of cabinets, right? Like that picture had.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I got my cane right now back next to me.
In fact, you got 2 canes. That's how
I got 3 canes actually. You're gonna laugh, but I actually do have my father's canes. I have 3 of them. He had.
Oh my god.
So I have 3 canes, and 2 of them were combat canes that he would carry. He would walk around the streets with.
Was he like a fucking spy? Picked up a cane,
Well, he had a shillelagh, which is what a shillelagh is. It's basically an Irish cane, but you can use it. It's like to bash someone's head in.
Oh my god.
It's like a traditional one.
Wow.
It's
they have okay.
It's can be used as a club basically.
Damn. Okay.
And he had the combat one that would literally bash through like whatever. You got it for a good price. And then he had like another one with like another combat cane, was like had a dragon on it. And then he had another normal cane, which was like a wolf's cane with bronze wolf on it. That was that.
Wow.
But he was very much like, if he walked through a neighborhood, he always made sure he like had some kind of protection on him when he walked through, because he grew up, in a lot of fights as a kid, and as an adult, he would be prepared for any sort of fight. Really. He also used to carry around other things on him that I don't think people would want to get involved with him. But yeah, I would say woe to the motherfucker.
Wow.
Even when my stepdad was on dialysis, I'd be like, woe to the motherfucker that actually started a fight with him. Because he was armed to the teeth when he walked through the fucking neighborhood.
Oh, damn. That sounds like, I want a cane like that. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, like here, I'll show you what the time. Let me see. I'll show you it.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, they're called shillelaghs, and there's like this one is the type of one he used to have. He didn't like to have the traditional wooden one. He had like this one. I'll put in the back, but like that type. And those are like fighting stick canes that you're basically can just smack across someone's head, And it will. I mean, if you have that, I would rather have that than any knife or anything because that thing has been terrifying to be hit.
Oh
with.
my God. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that would definitely, leave a mark.
Oh yeah, he used to be
Wow.
in a lot of fights when he was younger, and he used to be in a lot of fights. So he was very much never walked out without some form of protection all the time. So I have his cane still, just sitting on the side. So I do have
Tim's
3
ready.
canes. I do have 3 canes. That is
You
a
ready
true
for
statement.
the alien apocalypse?
You know,
I got
had to get,
Riley.
bro. I had to get rid of some things that he had because they were not something you should probably have in New York City.
This is it. This is the cane stick.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah.
Damn.
And you grab it like that part right there, that is hard as a rock, and you hit someone over the head with that handle part, they're not going to be too happy.
Yeah, you're cracking their shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, you're cracking their shit.
And if you ever see it like swing through
That
something,
hurts.
yeah, that will break right through something.
Yeah,
like you see that car window?
Wow. It, shatters it. Yeah. And they don't fuck around, man. That shit ain't no joke.
And it has a real good.
You know what? Listen, there was an old wives' tale. That's why the men, older men carried around their canes because you come fucking around trying to rob them, they whack your ass.
Yeah, that's what my stepdad used to do. He used to walk because he always walked around with cash.
That's exactly what it used to be. The old gangsters in the back of the day used to have their canes. Come try to rob them. Go ahead. You better not come upside the head with that. They'll come upside your shit with that, and you ain't. They gonna ring your bell.
Our family, we usually like to have, like, for instance, my sister, for protection as a gift, I got her a Crucial Assist knife. I was like, here's your birthday present. And it's like basically a manual / automatic switch, like blade that pops out. So it's always having something.
So B Tim's ready for zombies. Got it.
Good brother to protect her. That's right. Got a good brother to protect her.
Yeah, so
good to have, because you really never know. There's a lot of fucking creeps. I mean, seriously, there really is.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, just stab for the right place. And twist.
While you guys are up here, I was watching this last night. This shit blew the hell right out of me. I'm gonna have to pull it up for you guys.
No, that was not me hitting that. That was not me. That was an advertisement.
I didn't think that was you. What?
I think like Lemon just dropped me. Like, oh my god, is that him?
That's Tim.
Oh, I rescind my thing. I'm not gonna fight Tim anymore. I think I'm gonna run.
Oh, nice, Tribal Gal.
I got a quick question for you guys. So this is a big fight right now over TikTok and YouTube's, and it's a big blowout fight. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. 19-year-old who wanted to be married. 19-year-old who wanted to be married and something. To be young. I don't know what that says.
And become a young and then
mother, I'm guessing maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of blocked out there. But anyway, she's 19, he's 41. His daughter is 17.
Oh.
Still not as bad as Boogie.
So this is a big fight. They're saying basically, well, she's legal. I mean, she's of legal age. She's 19.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
but they're still saying that he's 41 and that his daughter's 17. That's they're not saying he's a pedophile, but they're saying basically that he's predator status. Like that's he was married, and I think what makes it worse is he was married, and this was his wife's best friend when she was underage. He was dropping her off and picking her up at her mom's house.
Oh,
I think that's where the controversy comes in.
Oh boy,
she was so it's a big thing right now that's going on. I didn't know if you guys even had heard about it right now. But they did this skit, and they thought they were being cute. They thought they were being cute doing this, and the internet called them out. So
didn't there
it says, "Hey, my name's Pete. It's really nice to meet you. Is this illegal? Ooh, is this illegal?" And they said, "Yeah, that they were trying to be cute with this song with this." you know?
Yeah, but didn't Ricky Law get in trouble because he told a story how he basically was dating this woman, and then when he left the woman, his stepdaughter, he started having when she got of age, started having sexual relations with her. It was like a African American
I don't
gentleman.
know
I forgot what
anything
his
about
name.
that.
Ricky Law's friend. It's like weird. A lot of people were like, "Whoa, that's kind of a weird story." He talked about how he took her into like bondage, like
Yeah,
a bondage
I don't really
thing.
for that, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past. I mean, you know, there's some weird ass motherfuckers out here. I mean, I wouldn't say they're lying. You know what I mean? There's some weird fucking people out here that do some real weird shit.
And isn't Boogie 50 years old and Desi's like 20?
I don't know. I have no
I
idea.
don't know anything about him.
Boogie, the guy, the fat guy on Local Live. The glasses.
Yeah, I know who he is, but I don't know
I
a
don't know
lot of
anything
his
about him. I don't watch
story.
that.
And he said he wishes he met her at 17.
Yikes. Yeah, I think, the age difference, that's, I mean, if it's two consenting adults that want to date each other, I mean, it's
That's a
fine,
big
whatever.
difference.
Right.
You know?
But when you have an adult that meets a minor and then sticks around and waits for her to become 18 or 19, and then that's, to me, that's kind of pushing it. Because that's when you cross that line into potential grooming.
Agreed. It's fucking weird. Oh, what'd you think of the whole CD-ROM thing, Toasty?
That was wild.
I sat there, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, man. Just like, well, they reacted to it, apparently. They were not too happy, the Local Universe people. Though Keem had some issues also, because apparently his fiance got really drunk because they were drinking for 5 hours each.
Damn.
And while Keem was asleep, she jumped on another Local podcast and started shaking her ass in her pajamas. And they had to take down the stream because she was acting really crazy on the live stream. And that's his fiance.
Wow.
I think she's in her 20s too. And he's like almost 50, Keem.
Yikes.
I think she's in her early 20s actually. So, yeah. And he got really he tried to get he was like, I can't believe Local Review did this. They should have kicked her off. I'm like, yeah, well, what do you expect when everyone's drunk on a live stream? You think they're going to have a sound mind? You're the one that allowed people to fucking start drinking on live streams. Dummies. Yeah. Crazy. So, also, why did I can't believe Shani actually did a welfare check, right? She did a welfare check on her own kid.
Yeah.
She wouldn't talk to him.
Well, see, the other thing is she lost parental rights. Parental rights were stripped from her in 2024. So she doesn't have any rights to them at all, period. They were adopted. So she shouldn't even be doing that to anyone, but much less them,
Is she trying to get other people to try to take care of her? Because I feel like she's there's always a selfish reason with that lady to get in contact with people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think she wants him to, start giving her money. And it's all about money for her.
Yeah, I need money. Because I can't imagine her being like, I'm sorry I was such a piece of shit, and let's just try to mend our relationship. I think she just wants something from him. And then when he said no, she's like, no, trying to think of that. But it's just interesting. Tablet came on laughing. Hi, everyone. Hi there, by the way. Oh, who's this? Tragedy and Tape. What's going on? I see that Toasty's dog is having fun.
Yeah. he He keeps like rolling over onto his toy and it's squeaking. He's still pissed at me. He's still pissed at me that I washed his toys.
The polar opposite of Duke. While Duke is like, if he was sleeping, your dog is actually mobile and moving and doing things like
Nah,
that.
he was just turning over in between naps, B10.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You know the most craziest thing I've ever seen recently as an animal? Well, before Queen plays this whole thing. Craziest insect I've recently just seen?
What's that?
A vulture bee.
Never heard of it.
Glad you haven't, because they are complete carnivorous bees.
What?
Yep, they eat. They will clean the flesh from the bone of everything, and they build their hives from flesh.
Oh,
and their honey is basically made from flesh.
So they're like serial killers.
Well, they eat animals. They're like basically, they eat other, they eat decayed animals. Like, so yeah, their whole thing.
God.
So they're a real thing. And
are they like newly discovered?
No, they've been around. And then, like, if you ever look, it's like the grossest thing to look at a vulture hive, because it looks like a living organism, the hive, because it's made of complete flesh.
Oh my God.
It was like the weirdest thing to look at.
New nightmare unlocked, B-Tim.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to look up a vulture bee's hive, you can do it yourself and see what it looks like.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to send you that image, but it was,
yeah, please don't.
It was definitely disturbing. It felt like I was looking at like one of those like alien worlds where like, some sort of alien race of creatures has taken over, like some crazy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd hate to see your search history, B-Tim.
I watch a lot of different animals. And poisonous plants as well, and stuff like that. And other things.
All right, so have you guys seen this yet?
No, I have not.
No.
Okay, so it says footage ends at 7:48. The edits and footage are not done by me. This is the clip I've seen over and over on socials. So I'm going to show you guys the clip on hers, but this happened on the train, and it says tragedy on tape, refugee killed in random train attack. Watch this. Fuck, this is crazy as hell. Oh my God, it just makes me just. This is going on. You see, of course, he's obviously struggling here. Mentally, you look at the way he's acting.
This stop is Stanley Park Station. Please exit right.
Z with Smudges, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that, love. Thank you for showing some love. Okay, so watch this. She comes in, she sits down, right? Or they come in, they come sit. I don't know if it's a he or she, so I don't want to be rude. I don't know if it's a female or male, so I don't want to, you know what I mean? I think a female, but I don't want to be rude, so. Anyways.
Please stand clear. Doors are closing. Train is about to move.
Wow.
This right here is where it happens. This right here, he stands up. In his right hand, he has something like almost looks like a miniature screwdriver or a shank or something he made. Like maybe a handmade shank or something. Okay, hold on. He murdered her. She was only 22, a Ukrainian refugee. That is so fucking sad, man. It's
pretty terrifying, actually, because there are a lot
of
people.
She just gets on there on her phone, not doing anything to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Minding her business, and boom, she gets stabbed by the guy behind her. And watch,
Wow.
I mean, it's terrifying. Watch it. This lady sitting next to him, she's like, "What in the fuck?" See what he's got in his hand? It's like you can see him rolling
Like a
it.
pocket knife or something.
Yeah, but it's like real small. You see it?
Oh.
And then all of a sudden he starts like walking around. He walks up here and he's like, he's got blood on the floor. It's all over. See him? See the blood
Oh
on the
my
floor?
God. Wow.
Like, my guess is he stabbed her in the neck and the one, you know, her artery, and she there's so much blood. And he
And
then
that guy
walked
with
down the
the
damn train. He then got up and walked all the way down the damn train.
wow.
Watch, he continues to keep walking.
And those people don't even do anything.
I don't think they even know what's going on. I think they just turn around right there. That guy turned around and realized that you see he's walking towards them. So these guys aren't even, I think it's the train car behind him.
Oh.
I think he did this and then left that train car and came to the next one that's up. Because these guys don't seem to know anything about anything going on. There's no blood anywhere. You don't see what I mean? Like where his feet are, there's nothing there. There's nothing.
So they don't
He
even
notices
know.
it. He'll notice it and then turn around. Like he sees it and he's like, what the fuck? See him, he's just standing here. He's like, what the hell? And he sees him like this and he sees the blood
Oh
dropping.
shit.
So he sees the blood dropping. He like, he's beats feet. Look at him. He like, get
Shit,
the fuck
I'm
out
out.
of here. Nah,
Oh
hell
my
no. So let me get the fuck
God.
out of here.
So they probably think that he's bleeding.
Yeah, so they don't know what the hell's going on. He's just sitting there talking crazy, got blood all over the place.
Oh my God.
Meantime, in between time, they're trying to fucking take care of her. And see this guy? You see how he just got up and came from the other thing, was walking through?
Yeah.
That's what it seems like. B Tim, can you walk through these like little train cars and go to the other train car? Is there like a
What train is this?
I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Is there some way like the subway? Is there a way to
Well, these are not subway. This is not a New York way because it's a lot different. It's
like,
not nice. It doesn't have nice seating like that, and it's not a
I
Metro.
wonder where this is at.
Yeah, this would not be a Metro North train. A Metro North train is would have seats like row back seats. It wouldn't be side seats. So this is nothing like New York. And like in New York, it's like when crazy people go on, everyone kind of keeps an eye on them. It's a little bit like we're looking at the phones, but we're not. We're still watching the crazy person.
Right.
And usually,
People in the chat are saying Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot.
North Carolina. Okay, okay.
They wouldn't have seats like that in a New York City subway because they would smash up. They would get cut up really quickly.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam, for the 5 memberships. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, a lot of people are just really disarmed because when they get on a train, they just kind of just sit down and go on with their phones. But yeah, we're kind of used to the crazies in the metro system. Though I would say that we have we have military armed guards in the Metro North. They have like the machine guns down there. So if you go in the Metro North, there's actual soldiers at the main stations.
Wow.
And there's a lot of police officers standing by. So there's certain areas of New York, like there's literal soldiers standing by. Like if you go to Atlantic Avenue Terminal, you will see literal soldiers with like 2 soldiers with machine guns standing by the Metro North. So
I believe that because there's so much bullshit, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of people with guns down there, and there's usually cops in every single. Like if you go to the main stations, there's usually an officer there. So yeah, this guy would not be. And plus, in the Metro North, there's a conductor. So there's a conductor that walks up and down the train station because you can still buy tickets on it. If you don't buy a ticket on at the station, he'll charge you extra to buy tickets. So he's always walking up and down checking. So and usually that's how it is with the conductors. So I don't see a conductor on this. So it might be different. Yeah, there's sometimes though, like the NYPD will ride a subway. I haven't seen it too many times, but they do jump on subways sometimes. So there's a lot more. Strangely enough, there's a little bit more security than this. You know, why would you live? Well, I mean, I kind of would rather live in a place with a guy like soldiers in the Atlantic Avenue or something like that than have no soldiers with guns, because look what happens. This guy's literally stabbed someone.
Yeah, to be fair, every place can potentially be dangerous.
True, but
I mean, no matter where you live, I think that some people think that, oh, things like that would never happen where I live, and then that's what everybody says in a documentary
I mean,
of something that happened.
the main thing I worry about when I'm on a train is falling, like being pushed into the tracks. You have no idea how many people get run over by trains. It's a very common occurrence in New York City.
Wow.
Like, very common. Like, I would say, what's this? Just I would say they have a whole unit just to collect body parts.
Are you for real?
Yeah, there's a whole unit. They have a whole procedure on how many body parts. Like, sometimes an arm gets chopped off, the legs, person gets grabbed. Some idiots try to ride the top of the subway system, like riding it like a surfboard, and they get slammed right into a wall and get smashed into pieces. A lot of people die from the trains. No one knows that. Let me see what the numbers are. They say 150 per year at least. But I would say there was more than that. So actually a lot more than that. That's why I watch, because like whenever a train pulls in, I'm not looking at the train. I actually turn my back around to see if anyone will try to push me into the train. Or I put my back towards a section where no one's behind me. Because I've heard a lot, heard a lot of situations where people just, some crazy person comes and knocks you right into the train. And if you see the lights and you're in the middle of the train, you're pretty much dead, because the emergency braking system does not work that fast. They will see you and they'll hit the emergency and it will automatically turn the train to emergency to slow it down. But trying to stop a few ton train, like I don't know how many tons, is going to be very slow. So I usually look around. So, and also when I'm on a New York City subway system, I often get the seats that have no one sitting behind me. And I often, look around me, And if I saw something like this, I'd probably grab a weapon and stand up and get ready for a fight, actually. But that's just my opinion. Toasty's like, oh, fuck. I was thinking about visiting New York, but fuck that now. Like, what the fuck? Is this a war zone or what? The fuck? It's just like, like I'm a veteran. I mean, like, a lot of people, there's nice areas, but there's a lot of crazy people in New York City that are in the subway system. And you have to be so careful of the crazy people, man. Like super, super careful. Like this guy, like there's people like this a lot. Not just come on the train. I remember one time I was in the subway system and there was this crazy Chinese guy that had a cane, and all he would do, I shit you not, for an hour, just walking up and down the middle of the aisle, swinging his cane to see how close he can get to each person with his cane, swinging it.
Oh my God.
And I got so pissed off with this guy, I actually stood up in the middle, purposely, jumped up from my seat and stood in the middle because he was pissing me off with him getting close. And I says, okay, you're not getting past me. You can go over there, crazy person. So, and I was like, you're pissing me off, you crazy person. So, I mean.
See, I would not react. People, nope.
You get used to it.
I would not react well to somebody
like
who would try that with me.
One time there was like a crazy guy harassing some African American girl, and everyone was just sitting there staring at him. And I was just on a bus, and everyone was like, "Oh, we're not doing anything." I had to go up and be like, "You're gonna stop now." And a guy got in my face, and I picked up, let's just say, a long object, and I says, "You're gonna leave her alone, or I'm gonna bash you over the head with this." And he got off the bus. So, and then like suddenly all of them came up to me and says, "Oh, that was so nice of you to do that." I'm like, "Where the fuck were you people?"
came out.
No, I looked at them like you are a bunch of full-grown men. You're watching this guy harass this. I think she was like 15, 16 years old, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you people? Like, really? It just reminds me, like, a lot of times people just don't do shit for people on the train because they're worried about getting in trouble. It's like maybe the reason why trains are and places are unsafe is because no one wants to do anything. That's the problem. And it was on a bus.
His cane stories.
It wasn't a cane. I can't say because it was related to my job. I can't say what it was, but it was something related to my job I picked up and was about to use. And I was like, whatever. But
I'm gonna catch up on these real fast. So hold on, let me see here. KB. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. They're pretending to be triggered for clicks and views. Emphasis on pretending. I agree with that. Amy says, my ex is 49. His fiance is 23. Our oldest is 24. How fucking awkward, girl. How awkward would that be? And you know, it's like, why you even do that? Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, don't even think about how the daughter feels, you know? It's just, I don't know. It's odd.
So it's a pizza peel. No, it's not a pizza peel. But no, I'm just like, it just reminds me of this old movie. I remember, like, this is an old movie. I'm trying to remember what its name. Let me type it off if I can find it. But it's a black and white movie. And the premise of the movie is...
Tim, are you a judge?
No, I'm not a judge.
No. He doesn't have a gavel. He has one of those fucking canes. Boom.
The cane.
Right?
Guilty.
No, it's the fuck out. That cane's gonna get you.
I would rather have that cane than knives, to be honest with you. I'd rather have that
cane. Well, I'm scared of that fucking thing. Shit.
Yeah. I'm like, listen, I'd rather have that any day over any sort of pointed object. That thing is like literally the best thing to have. I'm telling you.
That should have rocked your ass fucking 10 ways to Sunday, baby.
Yeah, and it's legal.
Stars and shit.
He's a shoe shiner. He's a shoe shine box.
Oh my God. I'm glad you just said that. Look at this. Tell me why, because B10 watches all kinds of crazy shit, so it all pops up in my fucking algorithm over here in the algorithm. So check this out, B Thug. You must have been watching something, or somebody said something about shining a shoe, because it sure came through on here, and actually they look pretty freaking awesome to keep it real with you. They're actually pretty damn slick, but I wanted to show this to you because it popped up and I'm like, well, shoe shining, what the hell? And then all I could do was laugh because I remember Fuckface saying that, and I'm like, oh hell, I gotta show BTM. Got to show it to you.
Oh, the movie I was thinking about was The Incident. I think that was the movie. It's a good movie.
So I figured beat him out. He's a leprechaun with a shillelagh or whatever. You're old but very short.
Oh my God! Maybe that's why I have the gray long ponytail. I am a leprechaun.
I figured him out, folks. He's a leprechaun.
Shit. Let me see if I can. But yeah, the movie's called The Incident, 1967. It's about basically black and white gritty movie. It's about everyone's on this train and these thugs come on and they start like just harassing everyone. And everyone's just like letting them do that. And they're just they pull assaulting people and stuff like that. And it turned out that basically a injured soldier had to stand up while everyone else was just like not doing anything, allowing these people to be terrorized. And it just showed like the passiveness of people on subway systems. And I always thought about that movie. It's like actually a pretty good movie to see, The Incident. Something to see. I don't know. People should watch that. Let me see Leprechaun. Leprechaun with a ponytail.
That's going to be in a thumbnail. I can see it now.
Yeah, it's going to be Tim the Leprechaun.
He's exposed. He's a leprechaun.
I'll be like it'll be just like the movie Leprechaun. Do you ever remember that movie they made, Leprechaun in the Hood, as they called it? The movie? You ever see that movie?
Oh, Leprechaun in the Hood was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
funny as
that'll be
hell.
me.
That's
That'll be
Big
me.
Tim. That's the story of his life.
It's Big Tim. He's the leprechaun.
Oh, look, B Tim. It's
Leprechaun
you
in the
shining
Hood.
shoes.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
look,
what
I
the
was like,
leprechauns
oh
do.
shit.
That's B
That's-
Tim.
But you know what? That's what leprechauns are supposed to do. That's part of the myth, that they have to shine your shoes.
Right.
So you figured me out. You'll never get my pot of gold.
Look how fucking slick those are. Look at that. That's some
Wow.
slick shit right there, baby.
Nice.
Now look, he's got a couple pairs of them. He got a purple pair. Oh, hold on, that ain't it. He got a purple
Oof.
pair though. Look, check this out. He's got a purple pair that he does, and then they are fucking, man, they are awesome. I was like, check you out, Mr.
Mr.
Dapper,
Dapper.
out here with
B-Tim, is this your
131,000 subs. Look at it.
Is this your
This is
secret
B-Tim's
channel?
secret
B-Tim?
channel. All right.
Yeah.
I was just gonna tell you about it. I didn't want to tell you, but I am.
Can I show you something? Can I show you something?
You gonna
the
admit it
music?
to us, B-Tim?
I'm going to show you my real self. I have to show you what you know. You
heard
guys,
the
you
music?
guys got you guys got me. This is actually me. I'm sharing my screen now. This is actually me. Look at this.
Wow.
Let me
That's
share.
actually pretty nice.
Oh, here. All right.
This is actually me.
Oh fuck! One of your westerns.
I'm shining those shoes,
Oh,
guys.
it's the leprechaun. I'm fucking done.
I'm shining those shoes. That's me, guys. You got me.
Shining them shoes.
I got the gray hair. I got the gray hair. I got the shillelagh, and I'm shining the shoes, guys. You doxed me out. That's
Oh my
me.
God. B Tim exposed.
That's it.
Shining the shoes.
B-Tim
You figured me out.
exposed.
That's why I'm shining the shoes, and I got the long braided gray hair. That's me, guys. You
Yeah.
figured it out. I'm a leprechaun.
Yeah.
You'll never get my gold.
And so that's what you threaten people with on trains is the shoes. You just like, I'm gonna hit you with my shoe. Sit the fuck down.
No, I'll threaten them with the shillelagh, but then shine their shoes afterwards. You
Exactly.
know? It's kind
So
of
you're
the
like
thing.
Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm gonna
Like,
hit you and then shine your shoes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. It's a long family tradition of us leprechauns.
Oh my god. Somebody in the chat earlier was like, I get it. So Burnt Toast is in the bread aisle and B Tim's in the cereal aisle with Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms.
The Hive confirmed lives in a grocery store.
That's why me and Queen get along, because what's on Lucky Charms? Honey. A little honey.
There you go.
And what do you think? No. Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. God. The Breakfast Club, absolutely. Bro, I'm starting to think I am a leprechaun. That bro, what everyone thinks I am, like I'm 7. They think I'm a 70-year-old balding with a long pony gray tail who shines shoes in the Bronx, and I'm short apparently. They really do think I'm a leprechaun.
There you go.
It
You
be
should
my
come
new
up with like
avatar.
a bee in a leprechaun costume and then make that your avatar.
Yeah, that's my next avatar. I gotta make the leprechaun avatar. Oh my god. Shit. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? Just a wee little lad. I am just a wee little lad. That'll be next Craig's leg rant. That fucking leprechaun. Fuck that guy.
Somebody's like, I was trying to speak French over at Burnt Toast so I could be French toast.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, and Cheesy's in the dairy aisle. See, it's all coming together.
Oh my god. We are just all part of an aisle.
Yep.
That's why Betty hates us so much. We're, something she can't afford.
She's gonna start like protesting outside of like Walmart. Be like, I know you're in there. Get the hell out.
Oh,
And then
Come out here with your hands up, Hive.
my live stream that BJ struck down with all those memberships, and I know she was mad as fuck. That's another reason why she struck it down. I had a bunch of shit ton of memberships, and Melissa or whatever, she had donated like $1,000 that night. So she was big fucking mad when she struck it. I fought the copyright strike, and the video went back up today.
Nice.
So
Surprise. Surprise,
Yep.
surprise.
So if you guys want to go back and listen to it, it just went back up.
Yep.
But I did see where Hartley she clipped a little piece of the pocket profit.
Oh shit.
I saw it, but I didn't get to watch it. Hartley's amazing.
I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, babe.
All right. Well, let me see. What day was that? I don't know what day. I call him the false pocket profit. I call him the false prophet, but Clay's came up with the pocket profit. It's hilarious. You know what's interesting is like he's always focused on looks. That guy. It's like, wow, that's kind of interesting. Isn't that a sin?
Well, I mean, I could see something really fucked up and mean, but
Isn't it like pride before the fall, as the old
Yeah.
saying? You know.
Yeah.
Just saying. But yeah.
As much as he cares about looks, you think you look in the mirror.
Yeah. Oh shit.
She made him a sheep.
Yeah.
That's great.
You're ugly, and fucking inbred. Fucking hyenas.
Oh,
You're ugly, and fucking inbred. Fucking hyenas. The way I see it, there's lions, there's wolves, and there's sheep. The sheep are the dummies that are walking around. They don't know nothing.
You and
The
Beach.
hyenas and the wolves, they're trying to fucking fight us and take something from us.
Yeah.
And they want to take something from us because we're the fucking lions. You can call it a hyena or a wolf. That's what they are. They try to group up and fucking take something from the big dog, from the king. You know what I mean? We over here with blessings from God. You a scavenger trying to steal something from us, and you more worried about us than getting out there and praying upon them sheep. Because you know how fucking weak you are. And it kills you that we so fucking strong.
Wolves are not scavengers, and neither are sheep. Also, lions are in prides. They're in groups. They run around and do the same that wolves run around in a pack. So, both predators in the animal
And
kingdom.
I'll tell you something right now. Tigers will take down a lion any day. Watch this.
Yeah.
Fact here. This is a Bengal when a Siberian tiger is introduced to a Bengal tiger. Now watch this. This would be like me walking into the cage with Craig here. Because bitch,
Yeah,
roll the
he's
fuck, lay
mad.
down, roll the fuck over like the bitch you are.
Yeah. I mean, every time he goes on one of these rants where he was like, "Oh, you're a bunch of inbred, you're high," and then brags
Nonstop.
about how much he has. It gives me like baby carrot vibes. It gives me insecurity vibes. It just screams low self-esteem when a guy does that.
I mean, nothing says wealth like a guy begging on TikTok, give me money.
Right.
You know, I mean, don't you know that's what rich people do? Let me see. How many Yankee games have you attended? 0. I was a Mets fan. 0. I did not like the Mets. I mean, I did not like the Yankees. I liked the Mets. And unfortunately, that's what we used to go as I was younger.
That's I mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all he talks about is how everybody is ugly and he's not. Everybody's poor and he's rich. Everybody's dumb and he's smart. That's like the only thing that comes out of his mouth.
Well, if you're, you know, rich people often, number one, they don't want their wealth because number one, they don't want people to ask them for money. For instance, if I suddenly won the lottery, I would not tell one person on this platform because I would not want every single day someone jumping up and saying, "Can I have $10,000?" when they find out, like, let's say you won $100 million or some ridiculous sum of money.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens. So a lot of people who really have money, they're kind of like, either they just insulate themselves from like that. I mean, there's some people that buy like fancy watches and shit like that and cars. Yeah, there's those types of people. But, you know, like when they're walking on the streets, they're kind of more careful, you know, about it.
There's just no substance to him whatsoever. I mean, he's either bragging about how how he's like better than other people, or he's, you know, saying weird drunk speech, like blah, 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 all that stuff that he was saying in that TikTok live. I mean, you couldn't even understand half of what he was saying.
Mhm.
I
think he's
there's
an
nothing
alcoholic.
there between his ears, you know.
I think he's an alcoholic. I think he needs to probably get into, because, you know, like how he reacts, how stupid he reacts. I don't think that's the minimum. You know what I mean? And I think, like, honestly, you should probably stop drinking. That's just my advice to the guy. It's terrible when you start drinking like that and you're not thinking. You have a gun that's right next to you when you have multiple kids that are known to grab a cell phone from your from the mom right away. And I would not, you know what I mean? That type of gun should not be just lying around just the side of you. It's just really stupid.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said in my stream last night, it was like either it is always out, just kind of laying around, and so he happened to be able to grab it without even getting up or bending over, or it wasn't as safe and he took it out preemptively with the thought of like bragging or trying to flex with it in his stream. You know what I'm saying? Because he never gets up and like goes somewhere and gets it and brings it back. It was already there. So either it's always out or he got it ahead of time with the idea of showing it.
Yeah.
Either way, that is just incredibly dangerous.
Well, I mean, what the thing is, your significant other is getting a lot of backlash. And then you do that type of shit. To me, it just looked really fucked up. I mean, like, the blame should be, and then like that whole CPS call, that was because of him. You basically he was basically drunk on a live stream showing a gun.
Which is illegal, right?
Which is really bad combination. And people sit there and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? And then he's screaming Bible verses. I mean, that's a great combination. I'm sure that will not have any red flags. You know what I mean? And now he wants to rename a live like sword or something. Something with a sword. Biblical verse with a sword.
Oh, yeah. They don't know anything. They take these verses out of context and then they misquote them on top of that. They just have no clue what any of it means. None.
Like, I'm like, lady, did you, I mean, like when I was a kid, I was a Catholic, but we went to Catholic school and we had to, like, you know, Catholic class. We used to go for the weekends type of deal before you got communion and stuff like that. I'm like, did you do anything, guys? Did you go to any sort of Bible studies or anything? I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. He just keeps on just saying like Chat GPT. I'm like, I would not trust ChatGPT. I would not even use ChatGPT, to be honest with you. I think it's a terrible idea, especially like if I was a highly religious person, I'd probably think like AI would be like the adversary, to be honest with you.
Well,
Like,
here's the thing. He's supposed to be like smarter than everybody and be like an expert and a prophet and all this shit. Here's, you know, God speaks to him directly, supposedly, but he can't remember a Bible verse.
Yeah, there's certain things like stories you would remember
Red
from the
flag.
Bible. You know what I mean? Like you remember certain stories, yeah. Like, but he doesn't remember any stories, like at all.
He gets it wrong.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. I think that if you're having to go to, you know, AI to remember things that you claim to be an expert of, then you're not an expert.
I mean, to be fair, I watched a lot of Bible movies, like because there was a lot of Bible movies. I like the Bible. So talk about like the old ones, because that's how they got away with like bloody, like with all the killing and fighting and stuff like that. You make it into a Bible movie back then, and you got away with it in the old days, like the 70s, 80s, stuff like that. So I used to watch that stuff. So, he's a fake Christian. I don't know if he's a fake Christian, but he's not. Doesn't seem to be doing the proper steps, in my opinion. No humans created AI. It's only as evil as we. Tell that to that senator. Tell that to that Yahoo executive who basically was gaslit to murder his mom and himself. I would not touch that. I mean, like, people are so like weird to me. It's like, I don't want to trust the government or corporations. You know what? I'm going to trust this corporation by telling it all my information with this AI it's created to gather all my information and then make the best possible profile of me. It's like, okay. Evil corporation you're feeding all your information to. I don't know. It doesn't seem smart to me. I'm just saying. I know Toast like, let me get out of here now. I'm just saying. I need to leave. By the way, do you like Alien movies? The Alien franchise?
Yeah, some of them.
You know they made a TV show about it?
Oh, really?
Alien Earth. There's a TV show. And new monsters on them. It's cool. You should see it.
Okay.
Like basically the alien is fighting also not only the people, but also another creature that's like a tentacle eye monster. It's like a little tentacle eye monster. And it jumps into people's heads and rips out their eyes and takes over their bodies by itself there.
Wow.
It's good.
Listen, I gotta go. Listen, I gotta get off here for a little while. I'll be back on here later tonight to go over some stuff. You're not coming on, are you, Toasty? Are you going live tonight?
No, it's Tuesday.
You did. Oh yeah, because you did your other one last night. Okay.
Queen, you how long you've known Toasty? And like you don't know it's.
Well, it's Tuesday, but I was gonna. Because we gotta go over that We need to go over the deposition. We need to get that done.
Yeah. I just didn't. I have not wanted to do it until I knew that it was like the appropriate time.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I just think why she's acting a donkey's ass, you know what I mean? Maybe we could it'd be something different to go over, you know what I mean? A break from Beach.
Anyway, I'll talk to you later, Queen. Good talking to you.
All right, we'll see you later, baby.
Watch Alien Earth, Toasty. You'll like it.
Okay. Thanks, Queen, for letting me up. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you too.
No problem. Later.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you guys for chilling with me for the day. Well, at least the last 4 hours. And chilling with Toasty and B-Tip. I appreciate you guys showing love. Thank you guys for being here. And I will catch you on the flip side. QB out.